What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're going to be starting a new Valheim speedrun with a bit of a twist, let's say. I've been speaking about doing this for years at this point. But because we basically never get to the end of a run, unless it's like gonna be really good, I'm going to do a no reset run. And the reason I'm doing this is because I basically just want to start being able to practice the whole run. So I'm going to jump into it in just a moment. We can talk about what the ramifications of a no reset run is going to be. Well, let me just let people know first of all that we are live. Hey, what's up, Welsh? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. Live with some Valheim speedrunning, doing a no reset run. Let's put that on YouTube and on Twitch, because we're live on YouTube and Twitch. What's up, Bernie? Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. I hope you're doing good. Okay. How's everybody doing anyway, guys? May our and Jesus give you early access, right? What's up, Ambasika? Yo. Yes. So, no resets. Let's talk about it a little bit before I actually jump into the run. Now, I've posted in the Discord and stuff. Oh, I should also mention, I've completely redone the stream setup. We've got new overlay. We've got this feature where you can see my keyboard and mouse. I don't know if we're going to use it all the time. We'll see if people like it or not. But I can turn it on and off. It's not a super high quality camera. It's just my old webcam. And now I'm streaming at 1440p at 60 FPS on YouTube, and the YouTube stream is going to be super high quality. Twitch is 1080p 60 FPS, but it's also been improved in some ways as well with the stream setup. So let me briefly explain that. We don't need to get technical. Basically, on YouTube, like YouTube now supports a new encoder called AV1. I don't have very good internet, but AV1 allows you to do really high quality at low bit rates. So the YouTube quality is going to be like far superior quality visually, right? However, because now we're separating out the YouTube and Twitch streams to suit two different streams, whereas before I was like kind of streaming to a certain restream service, right? Now the settings of the Twitch stream are basically more compatible and across devices, because I'm just able to put out a broadcast that's exactly what Twitch likes, basically. So that means that, like, if anyone ever used to get any issues on Twitch with like buffering or whatever technical issues with the stream, performance issues with the stream, it should be like pretty rock solid now. It should be much more reliable than it was on Twitch. So we've basically got high quality, more like kind of cutting edge stuff with the YouTube quality, but the Twitch is gonna be like mega reliable. So like, if you want to go for the better quality, you can watch on YouTube. But if you're having issues with compatibility, definitely everybody should try the Twitch stream. And obviously, you can still watch wherever you want. Hopefully, Twitch supports AV1 at some point in the future, and we'll be able to do the same quality on Twitch. But we can't do that right now. So anyway, that's just some technical stuff out of the way. Right, so no resets. I've spoken about this before. So it's no secret, I used to grind this game for world record all of the time. We got a lot of world records and stuff back in the day. And grinding for a good time, you just have to reset a lot. Especially in a long game. Otherwise, you got to be playing out for so many hours. Seeds that are pointless, right? Doing a no resets run means that we're going to be playing out this run. This is going to be a random seed run. I usually do random seed speed runs, but you can do a set seed speed run where you can pre-screen and learn the seed, but on the leaderboards they're just different categories. That's all. This is going to be a random seed run, though. So basically, you know, if we just like get a seed and all the bosses are super far away, we're gonna still play it out. That it could make the run really ridiculously long, which is why I've never done this before. But I'm just gonna do it. So what I've decided. What's up, Marco? Thanks for the stream. Hi, Nick. It's been a long time since I was here. Nice to see you still Speedrunning Valheim. Oh, thanks, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah, so the plan is going to be, because of just doing no reset, we're going to do a no reset run, right? I don't care how bad the time is necessarily. It's going to be an opportunity to practice and just kind of like see how good we can do with this specific seed, right? The plan is going to be that I'm just going to like play this run for as long as I can sort of handle it this evening. And it's going to have to be across multiple streams. It just will have to be. The odds are. I won't, you know what I mean? It's just, that's going to be how it is. So we're going to just continue this on across multiple streams until we finish this run. And we'll see how it goes. If people like watching me do no reset runs, I'll just keep doing that. And so we'll always have a run we're working on. I've also been thinking recently, like, we'll see how these runs go. I may play a different game for a couple of hours at the end of each stream as well. I don't know. We'll see how we're feeling, though. Because this run could go on for a really long time. So it could break up with a bit of something else. What's up, China number one? Love watching the runs. Thank you. That could be taken the wrong way. True. I've never seen so much RNG in all my life. Yep. You don't do NWRS anymore? Sorry, I don't know what that means. Yeah, so the other aspect of this is going to allow me to practice all of the late game stuff that we usually don't get to. It's gotten to the point, obviously I haven't been running the game a lot lately anyway, so I'm kind of rusty in that regard anyway, but because we never do no reset runs, I never get to the end game. And so I definitely need to practice the end game a lot. Oh, New World Random Seed. It's been too long. Yes, we are going to be doing that. I still only really do Random Seed. Yeah, we are. We will. It will be that. I do still do that. Okay, so let's just jump into it. Speeders. Zoomies. I'm actually naming it because it's going to be across multiple sessions. Oh, you watched, did you? One of the times I got world record. That's awesome. Thanks, man. So I actually have a new stream setup, so this all feels weird to me. I actually have a keyboard shortcut now that I can do without reaching over to press a button for splits. I haven't set on my splits for each boss. Because I just figured with a no reset run, we don't really have too much of a plan. And I haven't really finished. I haven't like set up my old splits in the new stream setup yet. So I will improve like the way my splits and stuff look on screen at some point. So we're going to watch the intro. Because I want to see if we can gather information. It's frankly going to be nice doing this no resets run as well, guys. Because for once I don't have to worry about it having to be eligible like for submission. Obviously, like in-game stuff, we would not, like, why would we break any of those rules anyway? But I just mean, like, there's all these things to do with, like, we have to find a certain amount of bosses within the first segment and stuff like that in order for it to be eligible for the leaderboards. And, like, we don't have to worry about that for doing no resets. I'll be real, I can't see a thing. I am playing on higher graphic settings than I used to because, frankly, the new PC, it doesn't really make a difference. So I figured I'll let you guys see the game looking nicer for a change. So I don't know if that's affecting it. I don't think it is. I think it just is hard to see. There's some kind of... Nah, there's nothing good, is there? What's up, Maru? I'm doing good, thanks, man. All right, there we go. Managed to start the timer, or like without having to actually press a button. Okay, that looks all right. Okay, yeah, looks good. Oh, there we go. Go put my keyboard in this mode. Okay. I'm hearing deer. So that's good. Gonna start trying to head over towards them. Just because I happen to be next to a beach, I might consider getting a little bit of flint as well. Collect as many rocks as we can. Oh god. There's actually a deer right at spawn. Which is annoying because we can't craft at spawn. Can't like place down a cooking station. You know what's funny? Like this is I formatted my computer and I had to redo all of my Valheim settings for the first time in a long time. I swear my mouse movement feels different, even though it should be identical. So I'm actually thinking about starting to stream a lot. Recently, I haven't been streaming much at all. And on the last stream I did, I spoke about like some of my content plans for the year. And honestly, I think I've changed my mind on all of it already. Oh my god! What's with all of the deer at spawn? What the hell? You know what? I think maybe if we should have maybe waited to activate that. I think maybe fire's a good move when we can't craft. Trophy, please. Oh, nice. That's good. You know what, chat? Like, I don't want to... I think I have made a bad habit out of, like, talking, like, inside baseball about, like, my content strategy too much. I'm going to stop doing it and just do the thing. But, you know why I'm actually thinking about just streaming all the time, ultimately? I genuinely do miss you guys when I don't stream. I like our community. You know what I mean? I'm actually going to deconstruct this. Okay. Oh my god. Trophy, please. No. I just like streaming. You know what I mean? And I like our community. And you know, the thing with streaming is it does get tiring when you do it all of the time.
Let's go.
Poggy, thank you so much for the follow. Digitos, appreciate that. Under promise, overachieve. Exactly. I'm just going to do that. I often over promise. And I always aim super high with stuff. And if I just talked about it less, I would be over delivering majorly. That, you know what I mean? We consider joining the trophy hunt competitions. Yeah. I get asked about it pretty much every stream. I'll probably do it eventually. I've just not really been streaming a lot. Honestly. It's like ever since there was a period of time. I'm a bit concerned that I'm not really hearing many days. There was a period of time where like my YouTube channel was really popping off. And I like focused more on YouTube for a long time, just like with videos. It's not so much anymore. So I think I'm about just doing more streaming for a bit. But yeah, but I used to stream a lot. And when I did, I was kind of busy grinding for world record at the time. And so I didn't really see the point in doing like a different type of stream, you know what I mean? Like I was pretty focused. And then I was just doing YouTube stuff for a while, and then yeah, I don't know, then it's like when I do stream, people want to see me do the speedrun stuff. So I just do that. You know what I mean? That's the only reason really. With the trophy hunt stuff. Oh, lots of deer. So we're getting lots of early leather, which is really good. Maro, thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, mate. What's up, AJ? The most recent one they did was pretty cool with the interactive map thing. Kind of interesting seeing everyone's different strats. It's very cool that they've got like developers doing cool stuff to sort of aid the event and the viewers and the participants. So that is really cool. I think like I've been doing content creation for like such a long time, mostly just like in obscurity. And over the years, I just like, I used to do more stuff. Like I used to play more multiplayer games and collaborate with other creators more. And over the years, it just like, I don't know, like the type of streams I like to do is just like, I like to talk to chat a lot. And like, playing with somebody else kind of makes that difficult. And then I don't know, it's just like it's kind of tough when you do stuff where you collaborate all the time that you're like you sort of have to rely on other people a lot, you know what I mean? And so I kind of just I like to do content where I just get to exist in my own little world and it's just me and my community. And so I tend to stray away from stuff that requires, you know, to work on like other people's timelines and stuff like that. So I don't know, like I generally don't, stuff like the trophy hunt event, like another reason why I've never done it. It's just like I generally don't do stuff where I have to consider other factors at all, you know what I mean? I'm trying to think if I actually want this or not. I don't think I really do. But I'm going to take it anyway. We will take this, however. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh, wasn't there some weird thing that I used to get when I speedrun this game that I had to disable in like Reg edit or whatever? But there's a certain button combination of Windows, there's something would pop up that would happen when I was doing Valheim. I feel like there is something. Because I formatted my computer. It's back. We'll see, I guess. But yeah, I may well do the trophy hunt stuff at some point. I think one of the things for me is like if I was going to do the trophy hunt thing, I would have to grind. Like it's just how I am. I would have to grind the mod for practice before participating. I wouldn't see the point in sort of half-assing it. You know what I mean? I'd want to try and do good. And it's just like whether I would want to do those practice streams. What the fuck? Oh, that is the worst spawn I've ever seen. For fuck's sake. Okay, that's not too bad, considering. It's pretty good, it's pretty good, pretty good. Really afraid of the slide glitch when you see him doing that. Okay. Alright. Honestly, considering how bad of a spawn that was, that wasn't too bad. I've just realized this timer is obscuring my chat on my screen here. So let me move this up here so I can see. Right. We're doing really good for early leather. What's the PB for no glitch fan and seed of Ashlands? I don't have one. All of my grinding and records and that were like pre-Mistlands. I haven't really ground for record since before Mistlands. That's why I just decided, like, this is like, I'm wanting to get back into doing Valheim speedrun stuff, and I think I'm just gonna do no reset runs for a bit, which I never normally do. It's not that it's a lot harder. I just never had the time to do it. It's just a lot longer. I never really liked... when I was speedrunning the game all the time, I always insisted, even back when times were sort of around the 9-hour mark, like, I insisted that it would be done in one sitting. And I resisted against doing segmented for ages because I just don't like it for lots of reasons. So that really made it difficult for me to do the kind of streams I would normally do. Just because of the time constraints. Even record, it was not, you know, wasn't really conceivable. Even if it was a record time, you know what I mean? It's too long for me to fit it into my day in a single run. But, you know, the times are getting there now. I think, man, I'm finding like so many balls. It's actually really good. I think I still don't like the idea of like segmented competitive. I hate the word competitive in the context of Valheim. It's not that competitive. But basically, for like a run that you would actually submit to the leaderboard, I hate the idea of it being segmented still. But I think that's why I've just decided on this, which is that, like, actually, if we just do some no reset runs for fun and to practice the late game stuff, I don't care if that's segmented or not. What do you mean? I think segmenting is the healthier way to approach it, IMO. What do you mean? It's objectively worse for speedrunning in every conceivable way for something to be segmented. It's just, if it's so long, it's the only way for people to do, you know, have people do it at all, isn't it? That's the, it's just like having to consider, like, we had to have this conversation, like, I guess there's so many people that just don't know the history of Valheim speedrunning. But anyway, when things were getting to the point with Mistlands and stuff, where things were getting so long, it was a conversation that I and some of the other mods and runners at the time had to have. Just like, what do we actually do? Right? And we decided together that we had to do segmented. Otherwise, people are just not going to do it. But, you know, it doesn't mean that it's good. It just is what it is. But my thought process now is that with these runs, it's like I need to just work on the run in general, and I need to be able to do streams in general. So I could do these no reset runs to practice and whatnot. Oh, we burnt a load. Nice. We'll take that coal, I guess. We'll just eat that for now. Thanks for the look, Fred. What's up, man? What's up, Regent? Yeah, my thought is just like, because I'm not, this isn't going to be like, these no reset runs, I'm not going to worry about them being like submittable. Then I don't care about it being segmented. We can just enjoy ourselves. As I practice the run. You know what I mean? And then once, if we start getting to the point, like basically what I'm saying is, I think we can do the no reset thing segmented across multiple streams, so that I actually can do some streams for you guys and we can enjoy ourselves, and I'm not going to care about submitting them. And I think I can do that until the point where actually I think we can start getting the time down to a point where it could be done in a single segment anyway. And once we get to that point, well, then I can start caring about submitting it. And we'll be, you know, back to where we're at pre-Mistlands. You know what I mean? Because pre-Mistlands, you still had to do it in one sitting, even when runs were like 8 hours. And it's kind of getting to that point now. You know what I mean? What do you mean no resets? I'm not used to speedrunning language. It's just when you start again. Because something... you didn't get the RNG you was looking for or whatever. Basically. Well, for 1.0, the hope is that any percent becomes a real thing. That's the real hope. So that hopefully we could actually be skipping some things. I've always said I'll get back into grinding the game for world record when 1.0 comes out. That's always been part of the plan. But we'll just have to see how all that goes. Okay. Oh my god, it did it again. It brought up some random Windows bullshit. Oh, we're going to have to find out what that is. You guys aren't seeing it because I'm using game capture. But it literally come up with a flash with like a little Windows box. And it tabbed me out for a moment. It's not sticky keys. It's some weird Windows shortcut. I think it's like Control Tab or something like that. And it's like I just had it off for years, but I recently got hacked and had to format, kind of do everything again. I'm just gonna chill here just to rest. I'm gonna do it now. No, it's not that. It's not that. I don't know what it is. It's literally one of those things. I'm just trying to think through. It's literally one of those things that like I never had to worry about it. Thought I just saw a troll cave then. But it isn't. I have a feeling it has to be something to do with like control and or shift and maybe tab. I don't know. I'm not pressing alt. Hopefully it's like we can just deal with it for this stream and I'll remember to turn it off between the streams. Or we might be able to just do it mid-stream today if we figure it out. I suppose it doesn't really matter. We can do that. We don't have to necessarily scrounge for every second if we're not submitting it. It's not going to make a difference in a run where we're going all the way to the Ashlands anyways. What's the best time now? I actually don't know. I can't remember. It's around 8 or 9 hours, isn't it? I can't remember which it is. Right. Well, fuck. That's not a good Black Forest. Let's go across this way. 752, you think? Yeah, it's something like that. Sub 8 sounds right. 752, there you go. Rattlery. It's been nice. Honestly, I have enjoyed... it must have been Rattlery that I was watching more of. But it's been the first time in years that I've actually liked watching, like that I've liked what I've been seeing from like the top runners, because I'm actually seeing different strats pop up. You know what I mean? For a long time, it's just like, it felt like people were just playing the game normally, just as fast as they could, instead of trying to find new strats. When we was really on the grind, people that have been here for a long time remember what it was like when we're like finding new strats all of the time that we would share with the community, and even put a load of them in videos and stuff. I feel like not really seen much of that in a really long time, like since then really. It's like strats pop up a little bit, but more as a consequence of just patches. Like, there's always gonna be like so many like strats to be found. But obviously, like, in any speedrun community, it's not necessarily... Not every runner is a strat hunter, you know what I mean? It's almost like... There are speedrun communities. Oh my god, what's with the RNG, by the way? We're just getting no... Oh my god, it did it again, it did it again! It just did it. What is that? It's Control Tab. That's what it is. Is it? No, it's Control Escape. It's Control Escape. It's Control Escape. Yeah, I always disable sticky keys. But yeah, because that affects me in loads of games, you know what I mean? But like this one only ever affects me when I'm doing like Valheim speedruns. And I just recently formatted my computer. Oh my god. I can't believe we didn't dodge that. Okay, we just placed the fire behind the skeleton. Yeah, I need to disable that. Threads world record, immortal run. What? It's so many words there. What's that even mean? What is that run? I've always watched Thread from time to time. I don't like spend a ton of time watching Valheim content in general. I've always told Thread. I never really know what the vibe is with that guy, frankly. But I've always told him that I think he's really good at streaming. And I should keep it up and do it more. I think it's really good. Such a like nice vibe to watch. When I said I don't know what the vibe is on that guy, I meant like my interactions with him. His streams, I think the vibes are really good. I've always told him that. And when he first started, we'd send people to his channel quite a bit. No deaths, no cheeses. Build iron mace. Okay. That's cool. I really like... Yeah, I'm personally always more concerned about just like the main category, you know? It just needs a lot of work. It's kind of like the main thing. Do people in the chat watch any of Valcon? I didn't end up taking part this year because when they reached out, I said like, you know, last time I did it, it was actually really hard. I was like juggling so many health issues at the same time. Wait, let me think about this. That was like, I'm just gonna have to, like, this year I've taken a new approach of just like, I'm not taking on too much. I'm just gonna stick to just try to get my own stuff done, because we've not been making enough content. Hopefully we find another Black Forest, because that is terrible. We literally just found one. Just have to complain a bit to RNGesus. You watched Falcon Trophy Hunt? Nice. Watched a bit of Trophy Hunt. The build server was good. I watched Thread tour the build server a little bit. I know some of the conversations a bit. What's the best time now? Same as it always was. I haven't actually set any times since Mistlands, basically, since pre-Mistlands. Something that I've realized over the years with content and whatnot, I guess I'm just going to craft, but considering this just showed up here. What was I saying? Yeah, I've kind of realized over the years, like, oh, you know, we should probably that troll K is good for us right now. I'm just trying to think what I want to do about it, though. We still need to find the Elder Rune. I was thinking about crafting, but we need like way more wood. I think we just go and check it for leather. I think that's actually what we do. Oh, no. Wait, we still need... Oh, no, we've got some hide. That's not bad, actually. I guess we'll just leave those for now. Alright, that's actually good. Get some free labor for wood. Yeah, we could do. I don't really want core wood though. This is where it's going to get scuffed because of the slopes. I think it's a waste of time to use him for free labor, because we can just get wood as we go whilst doing other things. I'm not going to hyper focus on this troll. I'm not going to stand there just for the sake of getting wood, because it's not faster with also stopping. I'm going to collect wood as we Continue looking for the veg vizier and other useful things. Yeah, like if it was on the edge of a meadows with a lot of trees, I'd be more likely to do that. Not every Valheim trick is always worth doing. It's actually a mistake I see all the time from like people who are newer to Valheim speedrunning. It's like doing every trick given the opportunity, even though like you're slowing yourself down actually if you're just like stopping to do a thing when you still need to find stuff, you know. Main thing is just like like kind of just don't worry about anything, just explore. Find what you need, you know what I mean. Don't hyper focus on a specific segment. I don't really need bones, for example. So like I might wear him down, this guy. And I'm not in a hurry for more cores anymore. This is kind of useful, but all I really want is a veg vizier. You know what I mean? We close this though for sure. At least we got one with doors for a change. Oh god, that's not good. What do I want to do here? I guess is worth we're not gonna get a rest off there. Nah, they're too close to aggro. We'll still regen though. A little. What? Alright. Oh, it's not as big as it looked, is it? Ah. No. It was so baited. Oh, okay. Let me in. Oh my god! This is the worst burial chamber RNG. Oh, why? Why RNGesus? Why have you forsaken us on the day? Yeah, I knew it was glitched in the wall. I've had a feeling that's what was happening. But the freaking... the one stream in like years I promised that I'm going to do no resets. We just have like the worst possible luck of getting the veg vizier. What's up, Zine Thorn? What's up, Tetra? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, guys. Just noticed you're live. Need to run some errands, but we'll be back later. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I should still be running, man. Holy cow, the man, the myth, the legend, Nick Rawcliffe is live speedrunning. Hell yeah. I'm going to die. I'm out of stamina whilst reading chat and I'm not looking. Good to see you back. Oh, good to be back. Thanks, Tetra. Appreciate that, mate. What's up, Canary? Good to see you as well. Finally! Right, I'm popping this. I'm immediately regretting doing that. But fuck it. Yeah, it's pretty far. It's fine. Okay, so all I really care about now is collecting wood on the way to the Elder, and hopefully we find something related to some other biome along the way. The way I used to have my stream set up is I used to have like one chat right on the thin edge on either monitor. I've got 3 monitors. So like on the left side, it would be one chat, and on the right side it was the other. I've now got in the new stream setup both chats in lines next to each other on the other screen, but I'm finding it like hot. I have to turn my head like... It used to be like only have to look my eyes a little bit like that, right? To the left or to the right. But now I've got to kind of like turn like this to read YouTube. I feel like I should adjust that. Seems not good. I've got to get myself killed. We try Windrose yet? No, I really want to though. I really want to, primarily because honestly, I haven't seen anything about the game that makes me personally super excited to play it. I'm just hoping when I do play it, I end up loving it because it seems like something that Valheim people would like to watch me play. And I also absolutely love pirates. I'm a big pirate fan in general. Not like in real life, like the Somali kind, but in like history, let's say, and popular culture. Right. It's funny that now I'd like to stay more... Oh, there is a... Okay. See, now this troll is actually near lots of wood. Normal wood. I'm going to die because of this annoying... It's funny, like this used to be a strat for the elder. Are you playing Windrose, Tetra? Are you enjoying it? What's up, T-Mac? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good. Right, wasting time. Not worth it. You just sent my 5 combat tips video to my friend's 11-year-old son this morning. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, that video feels like it's like a lifetime ago. It's like one of my first ever videos. Appreciate that. It's a ton of fun. It's easy to say it's like Valheim, but everything has its own little Windrose twist. That's nice. Building has click and drag. Dying isn't as brutal. The combat is much tougher, like Dark Souls. That sounds good. I'm into that. I'm playing it. I'm in love. Hell yeah. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get it. It's a friend of mine that wants to play anyway. So I'll definitely get in the game. So we'll certainly stream a little bit of that. I think, you know what? In this situation right here, we've got a little bit of quiet. I'm actually going to do a tiny bit of farming. We're just going to just do it. Come on, don't do me like this game. Okay. Of course, it's just stuff everywhere now. signed up for GTX Gaming hosted server. We're playing last night. It was his first time, so I thought getting up to speed on Valheim combat. Hopefully his dad joins us soon too. Nice. Now that's good. It's got some free wood there. I'm trying to at least multitask if we stop. You know what I mean? So the thing is, like, I hate stopping to do stuff, but if you stop, it's like we can do lots of things. Then at least it's value, you know what I mean? Okay, very good. Yes. Oh, wait, no. Yes. 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 Okay, cool. I think I am not going to bother with any more of that. Oh, actually, I do want a bow. Thinking about it. Okay, yes. And we'll go a little bit more wood, I guess. Whatever reason, his kid really loves me, Uncle Trev, I guess. That's nice, man. What's up, Justice? Thanks for by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Justice is currently on a 7-stream streak. No way. Thanks, dude. No, it's been a while. Have you speedrun since the bears came out? I recorded a video that's still not come out yet. That was a challenge run. But I haven't done speedruns with bears. It was a very long run that I did do with bears. But I recorded it off stream. I'm going to drop this for now. Okay, so now wood. We still need ancient seeds. But we're looking pretty nice now. Honestly, like sub 1 hour. Level 3 club. Level 2 flint axe. Level 2 spear. This is not bad right now. Strat for bears in normal run. Box out with a spike fence, spin with fires. Yeah. Hold a torch in one and dagger in the other, or axe in the other against bears. Yeah, there's definitely all kinds of interesting strats with bears. Don't really think there's anything worth going for. Maybe a little bit of food in this farm. So, like, farms are really clutch early. The biggest thing with bears, when it comes to strats, that I have found, and I know is like a thing. It's just like, you know, all of these strats to do with like boxing them in, right? It's actually really, it's pretty easy to just like get them in a spot where, well, this might be a bad example, but I don't know. Let's just see, like, look for like a random gap. But you know, like, there's so many gaps they don't fit through that you can just punch them through, like this. You could probably just wreck them if you pin them there. But you don't even necessarily need to craft to do anything. That's what I was doing, I think, on my last challenge run with them. And, yeah, just burn them or whatever. Okay, nice. Ancient seed. Rocks is actually more important than a lot of this stuff right now, to be honest. Good. We are full. That's a lot of rocks, to be honest. We're good. Oh, speaking of which, I don't think it's worth going for this right now. Honestly. We're like really on a mission with, I can literally hear another ancient seed, and we're like near the elder. Wolf armor is good and all, but don't know. I feel like I'd have to be more out of ideas for what's currently like important to have to mess with that bear. Right, this is looking really good all of a sudden. Actually. I do kind of want to start killing bears on runs, but I want it to be convenient. You know what I mean? I think we've always spoken about this since the beginning of Valheim speedrunning. Back when we was like basically the only person doing it. Valheim speedruns shouldn't look the same every run, you know what I mean? That's true, actually, Welsh. It's been a long time since we've had a good Elder RNG where we've needed, you know, so often needed a boat. But yeah, like, you know, you shouldn't just have like one approach to Valheim speedrun where you do the same thing in the same order every time. It needs to be like Minecraft where there's like a bunch of different strategies. You just have this huge collection of strats. And like which one's good just depends on the RNG at any given moment, you know what I mean? shouldn't just be like trying to make this armor piece, trying to make that, trying to make this. Just like, it should just be like what you stumble across. Just like, don't stop to look for things if you don't have to. Just like do the next thing and whatever you get on that journey. Guess we're going to do this. But okay, it still leaves us in a pretty good spot. Where are we at? Yo, fair. How's it going, man? I swear, the other day, I ended up playing a little bit of PUBG solos, and I was really enjoying it. And I was getting nostalgic, and I was going through my Twitch channel, watching a load of old clips, and there's so many funny PUBG ones. And I swear there was one where I heard your voice, bud. We did play together, right? At one point, I think. We've got 3 minutes. Until we can use Eek there. I think it's actually worth waiting 3 minutes. We could probably save way more than 3 minutes. So I'm just going to use this time to rest. 2 minutes. I'm just going to stay. Yeah, this is good. This is going to be worth it, I think. It's exactly why I don't really like using Eek there early. But 3 minutes is fine. There is a bear there. So it's very likely the shit is the fan. We can still probably legitimately do this faster than even doing it geared. By just using fire strats with Eek there and Corpse Run. Emergent speedrunning. Exactly. Exactly, duds. I don't know the map. It's a random seed speedrun. Take the bear while waiting. It's a bit late, unfortunately. If I'd noticed sooner before I dropped my gear, it'd be worth it. But we got the Corpse Run set up with all our gear now. Right. I still remember there was a thought that I was interrupted of when I fought that troll I didn't come back to, but I'm going to come back to it after this fight. Of course. Of course he just fucking slides off. didn't pick up all the stone. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We go again. We go again. Fucking bullshit. Like, we got 2 bad spawns for each boss. I purposely peeked before the attack was over because you need to have your line of sight in order to do the ranged attack again. And that's what's keeping him pinned on that fire. Fuck. Didn't quite get there in time. Yeah, we're out of wood now, and he's not on it. That's unfortunate. Still making pretty good time. A little bit blocked there. It's already aggroed before I placed it. Uh-oh. We need the wood again. That's good. We're gonna take a lot of... Oh, we died. I was gonna say we're gonna take a lot of damage there, but we need this wood. It could be good, to be fair, to use this corpse run. No resets, though. No resets. Oh, yeah, boss is always spawn facing north. That is a funny one. Go away. Nice. He's in a weird spot right now. He's not on all the fires. Why? What's happening right now? Why is... I was literally pressing my hammer button and nothing was happening. Pretty good. 112. It's still good. Still really good elder time. Still really good elder time. It's like when we get the scuffed spawns like that, it's like it's always gonna be a little scuffed. Right. We don't have to worry about carrying so many rocks anymore. We should make a pickaxe. Yeah, so anyway, I was saying earlier, before we got interrupted by that troll ages ago, we could maybe head towards that, but it doesn't look like a very good mountain. Something that I've always kind of struggled with doing like content creation, right? It's like, oh, that guy's so low. I might as well take that. It's actually super difficult. Hey, what's up, TD? It's actually super difficult to communicate with you guys. You know what I mean? It's like, no matter what, like 100% of people won't join the Discord. No matter what, even in the Discord, 100% of people aren't going to see the alert. Ooh. Oh, what is this? Hold that thought. I might even drop that. What's the weight of this? It only weighs 2 though, it's not worth dropping. Probably should keep enough for 1. Right. The bones don't make much sense anymore. That's pretty good. Don't really need... Could just drop those as well, to be honest. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm just thinking about whether it's worth going for kiting or not. I think we keep exploring. If we end up going that way, it's worth thinking about. Ah! I wasn't looking at the screen. I was reading the chat. That was close. I was literally just reading the chat. When bears attack on wild. True. Yeah, we should go for some Grade War fires right now. That's what we should do. Hello? Still gonna do it whilst exploring though. Although we're starting to go back on ourselves. We should go the other way really. I go to unexplored terrain really. That was literally pointless. We don't need bones. But we can just delete them because of the level 3 club. Right, anyway, I got interrupted again, didn't I? Yeah, I've kind of realized, guys, it's like, it's so hard, you know, to communicate with you guys because basically it's like if I put something, even if you put something in a video, like people kind of just forget, right? But if I put something in a video, still everyone has to have seen it. And even if the video gets like 300,000 views or something, which roughly is like, that's like a super performing video for me, you know what I mean? That's like, not many of my videos get there, but several of my top videos have gotten there, right? It's still, that's not everybody that watches the stream, you know what I mean? It like, not all those people watch the stream that see that, and still, you don't know who saw it. You know what I mean? So the best way for me to communicate with you guys, right? If I want to let you guys know about something, whatever it may be, is on a live stream. But even then, obviously, only the people currently watching hear about something, and people kind of come and go, right? So it's like we have to kind of repeat stuff, but yeah, I don't know. So it's always kind of a weird situation. 1 star. Is it worth fighting a 1 star? It does add a little bit of time, but I think it is probably actually worth it. I'll kind of concentrate a little bit. Spoke once, and broke concentration. No, I didn't have the stamina. You can use the campfire, but it doesn't really speed up the damage unless you keep repairing it. I don't think we're that far away though, are we? No, we literally died here. Again, no resets. This is the point. We got to stream a lot of RLs. Because we're finishing this seed no matter what. Yeah, as I was saying, before we have to get back into focus mode again. Yeah, it's super hard to communicate with you guys. So it's like certain things that, you know, maybe whatever that I've said in any context, whether it's like over the years, just in videos or recently or whatever, whenever, whatever and whenever, you know what I mean? That you might assume like people just know, like there's always people that don't, and that doesn't mean that like they're even, you know, not people that watch all the time. Still totally conceivable that they watch all the time and miss stuff. We just live in this world that's so dumb with like, it's just everything is about algorithms and algorithms, you know what I mean? And it kind of wrecks everything. It makes it really difficult, you know, as a content creator to, you know, guarantee you guys see anything. Everything's an algorithm, isn't it? It's sort of a bit of a mess. It's one of the reasons why I do like streams. Oh, we got all of... You know what? Like, I don't think I'm dropping this core wood. I don't think bows really even matter. Poggy!
Speedrun Death Run. Good to see you at Valheim, Nick.
Oh, thanks so much for the $10 super chat, you legend, Mark. Thanks for support in the dream. I said the thing wrong. It's been so long since I said it. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. You legend. How's it going, man? Thank you for reminding me as well. So I recently have redone the stream overlay, as you may notice. Do you guys like being able to see my mouse and keyboard, by the way? There's literally something I added to the overlay just for when we do like programming streams or like game dev streams where I might want to show you my keyboard for something, or even just show you something on the desk. You know what I mean? And there's something designing, some notes or something. But I figured like it's usable for anything. You know what I mean? Find it distracting? I feel like I could kind of take or leave it. I like it for dev stuff. Here, we can turn it off for a bit. What do you guys think? Anyway, I keep getting distracted. I keep talking to you guys about stuff and I'm getting distracted. Yeah, so thanks again, Mark, for Super Chat, you legend. I've totally redone like the stream overlay and stuff and the stream setup. YouTube's like in way higher quality. We talked about it in the beginning of the stream, but YouTube's getting like really high quality streams now. And Twitch is still 1080p, but it should be like more compatible with more devices. Should have less issues with lag and whatnot. I would up the res on Twitch if Twitch supported AV1, which might come eventually. I know they're interested in it, but they're just slow. But anyways, I also redone all of the alerts. So now for the alerts, we've still got the Zelda one that I really liked, but the alerts are basically all just sort of some of my favorite sound effects from video games that I either think are like funny or sort of iconic. But you know, you've got different ones for all the different stuff of follows and subs and donos and super chats, etc. Bits. But I think maybe we just need to get moving to a different island at this point. But anyway, something cool is that, like, for example, if I'm streaming on my alt account, Nick Rawcliffe 2, Nick Rawcliffe 2 on Twitch and YouTube, if you guys don't know, I sometimes just do like random streams there, just chilling out. It's the same set of alerts, but before the alert plays, it'll do like the Mortal Kombat like round 2 thing. But before each of the sounds, if I'm on Nick Rawcliffe 2, and if I'm on the Owlface Games channels, Owlface Games on Twitch and YouTube, I think I'm just going to go to this island. It'll do like an owl hoot sound for each one. So I actually know when people are doing what on each channel. Thanks for the look, I appreciate that, man. No, we fell in. What? Oh, we're full. Oh, we don't need 10, do we? There we go. I am carrying a lot of fine wood. I will use portals, but only when we've got the eyes and stuff, and I'm not going to sit and farm eyes or portal mats. You don't need to. We'll find them on our journey. Whilst we do other things. What was I saying? Yeah. Basically, I'll know what channel somebody supported on. It's from the sound, which is pretty nice. I'm going to move the chats on my screens here because I keep almost dying every time I have to like look too far.
Let's go.
Poggy. Definitely not Vash. Alright, not Vash. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Who is this handsome mofo? Long time no see, Nick. What's up, man? Am I doing all of it in my undies? There's a non-zero chance of doing all of it in my undies. You're not Vash either? Neither am I. I think this is a little better. I can see YouTube chat out the corner of my right eye. This is more like how I used to have it. My whole stream setup's changed a little. I recently tried to improve everything. What's up, Bev? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Chrislip, what's up? Hello, it's been a long time. No playing Valheim. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, so kind of like to my point in what I was saying before, it's like really hard to like communicate things to you guys. Stream's like the only way. No, you're the guy I left on the platform as the train left, and then entertained me with 15 minutes of pure cinema. Okay, nice. You're out of practice live streaming, Nick. You used to raid a fueling village while being wolf raided and still keep up with chat back in the old days. I am a little bit. I don't really feel like I am. It just like a glove just still fits, you know what I mean? Is that a thing? It's like riding a bike, maybe, is the analogy. But yeah, definitely gonna be rusty at Valheim. I don't think it necessarily matters that much. I think the speedrun, there's definitely like skill involved, but I do still do lots of things in video games all the time that require skill. Like even just for fun, you know what I mean? It's more just knowledge, I think, for Valheim speedrun. There is definitely a barrier of skill that, like, if you're just not good at video games, it's going to be a hard time. But, like, I don't like, it's kind of, you know, I think we've spoken about it in the past, like, to me, like, competitive video games are like esports. You know what I mean? And that stuff's, like, really difficult. People's, you know, it's like years of people's lives go into that sort of thing, right? And it's really, it requires intense training and stuff like that. And coaches and whatever, right? It's like serious business. Speedrunning Valheim, like, is something I came to, like, after trying to do competitive PUBG for a while. For fun. You know what I mean? It's like, I do this because it's fun. To me, there's like, we've done some of the craziest challenges anyone's done in Valheim, right, on the YouTube channel, and it's still just like, rarely I feel like it's straining skill wise. It's more just like patience and remembering things. I don't think there's anything about Valheim that is like requires particularly high like skill as like a gamer compared to like any like esports kind of game. That's why I'm not really that bothered in anything that, you know, like, I don't know, anything that you would take too seriously in the Valheim community. You know what I mean? Because it's like, to me, no offense to anybody else, but it's like a bit... I think anybody with like an esports background would look at anything. Doesn't matter if it's Valheim or anything else. It's just like kind of certain things. Trying to call something like competitive is like, it seems kind of funny from like an esports perspective, right? If it's just like clearly not requiring like crazy skill and just obviously kind of just chill, you know? But that's like why I like it. I was happy to quit PUBG. I fucking hated the competitive scene. It made me not dislike the game that is like one of my favorite games ever. And I had this perspective, like sort of naive thought that I kind of liked the idea of trying to do like competitive PUBG stuff because I thought like I just love video games and I love this video game in particular. So like it's going to be full of like-minded people that just love video games. And they're just like giga nerds, right? And that seems like fun. But it kind of isn't that. It's like a load of like dude bro-y douchebags that take themselves too seriously and like crazy egos. So like I'm not looking for a scenario where people take things too seriously, you know what I mean? I like doing the Valheim stuff because it's kind of silly and the community is nice. So that's the sort of other aspect about like maybe I'll do a bit of I don't need to cook anything. Like I'm never in like a rush. Oh, we found a trader. Don't think that's going to matter. But it's kind of funny. I'm never in like a rush, you know, to like do something that's going to make me feel like I'm taking Valheim like too seriously or not, you know what I mean? The reason I started speedrunning because when I was doing like PUBG stuff full time, I was starting to think like it's definitely a thing as a content creator, right? That people like to watch people that are like decent at games. So maybe I could just get good at some other kind of games. And like most of my favorite games are like single player games. I don't know why I did that really. Just habit. And I was thinking like, well, kind of speedrunning is kind of like the way to just do something that people might be interested in other kinds of games that I like. And I love Minecraft and Resident Evil. And I'd started trying to learn how to speedrun Resident Evil and Minecraft and stuff. With the idea of like maybe I can transition into doing speedrun stuff more. And then when Valheim came out, I still was not like successfully finishing runs in Resident Evil or in Minecraft, but when Valheim came out, I just couldn't help but see all the similarities to like the Minecraft speedrun and just thinking of all the possibilities and how awesome it would be if Valheim speedruns ended up like that. You know what I mean? And so I was thinking, maybe Valheim speedrun would be cool. And this troll here. I'm going to just go inside and see if there's a troll there. I think. Right, concentration again. Need rested for that. I think maybe we can just do a quick repair. Bet is miles away. It is. It is miles away. I just wanted to hide, really. Do something with it soonish. What was I saying? Yeah, I couldn't help but see like the similarities between like. I was just seeing the possibilities, like, oh my god, if you could... Valheim speedrunning kind of seems like it could end up like Minecraft speedrunning one day, and that would be so fun and cool. And as like a fan of the Resident Evil games and the Souls games and stuff, I'm so used to just, you know, like before becoming a speedrunner, I'm so used to like as a fan of like watching speedruns and these games. Like a new Resi or a new Souls game comes out, and it's like, as soon as anyone has completed the game, there is a... I'm going to cough. There is like a speedrun pops up, basically, you know, on the internet. Or like, basically, like the leaderboards on speedrun.com are just like on fire in no time, you know, weeks or sometimes maybe a month or so, like after the game comes out, people are just going crazy with the speedruns. And you know, my first Valheim playthrough, I really took my time with it. It's like a couple of 100 hours or something like that, 250 maybe, I can't remember exactly. I think we did lots of building and stuff like that, and like almost every day when I was streaming it, I'd like check speedrun.com for Valheim speedrun. And nobody had submitted it, and I checked the internet and I couldn't see any, and I was like, well, fuck it, maybe I could just figure it out. And so I just started doing it, you know what I mean? It was like totally just making it up, just trying to figure it out. And eventually somebody had already started like a Discord, and people were like putting times into like a spreadsheet, but still nobody had submitted to speedrun.com. And I asked in the Discord, there was a time that I had gotten in one of the categories that was a world record, quote unquote, via this unofficial spreadsheet that people were using at the time. And I was asking all the guys in there, it's just like, is no one submitted to speedrun.com? And people were basically just like, no, like, I don't think we can, or whatever. And I read all of the things, and I was like, oh, actually, I think we can. So I just submitted my run, and you had to like write a little letter, basically, to, you know, you sort of have to do like a pitch as to like why the run should be on speedrun.com. Then it got accepted, and it was the first run on there, and then that was kind of it. That's sort of how Valheim speedrunning got started. But it was all just fun, you know? I just thought it would be cool. Oh, we should have kept a little bit of core wood, shouldn't we? I'm trying to think if it's even worth... It's probably, I don't think it's worth fighting with this guy just yet. We can deal with him like way faster. Just like a few more mats, and it's like he's not blocking us from doing anything, right? We need to explore a bit still. I think we go for this as well. That's not good, but we can tank it. We're probably going to end up crossing the water. Oh my god, I got stuck on something there. Oh god. Here we go. Nice. Parkour. Right. Can we maybe... At least get rid of the wet debuff. We can regen a little bit. The most underrated buff in Valheim is resting, not rested. Because look at how fast we're healing right now. Way bigger deal in this scenario. It's basically like a health potion. No poison resistance. Not yet. Oh, I forgot to make my pickaxe. How far can we go without it? Oh, the fucking... Ah, the Windows thing again. I forgot about it. You know, because we could just pause the timer and figure out how to disable that fucking Windows shortcut. Oh god. No, this is not happening. We need more. Let's mark this. Ish. Nope. It's not made sense to go for armor just yet. We'll go for a little bit at some point. It's just like armor's nothing to do with progression, right? I'm trying not to stop for things that aren't progression. We are gradually gathering resources for things that aren't to do with progression that will help us. Good. Come on, Mr. Abomination. We don't have the slots, do we? Okay. Slots are becoming a bit of a... Yeah, this isn't good. We can still head back. And let's get that pickaxe built. It's a bit scuffed getting over this thing with the stamina right now. Fuck. There's mobs all around us. Our bed is literally on the edge of this swamp, though. It's not technically an exploit, no. I think that would be okay, Welsh. That's all actually probably allowed. Welsh was asking, is the bonfire outside a crypt an exploit? Gives dry buff inside the whole crypt. That's allowed, I believe. So this is the whole point, right? Of doing no reset runs. Like if a run goes bad, like a lot of runners don't even stream, right? They just post if they get world record, frankly. They might post if they get a good time, quote unquote, like a PB or something. Loads of them don't even post PBs. You know, if a run goes bad, you reset. Whether it's RNG or just a death or whatever that might cost too much time. Honestly, like, the deaths we've had so far haven't been that bad. In terms of, you know, time costs. We might as well just go up. But I'm just saying, we're doing a no resets run. No matter what, we're playing this seed out. No matter how bad it goes. It doesn't matter how fast you are. Like, RNG in this game is a massive factor. And, like, you're not necessarily going to be able to play every seed quickly. More on Vita. Hey, loving the content. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. I'm just gonna relog. I want health for this. In this moment. Classic. The Droga clips through the wall. I didn't see him until the death animation caused the camera to clip to the wall. So we actually saw him. Fucking hell. I wonder. I've spoken about doing like interviews with Valheim developers so many times over the years, and whenever I end up speaking to like Valheim devs, many times, I mean, they've even contacted me about doing stuff together, and it just never actually happens. And I always just think like, are other content creators just like constantly harassing these guys? And that's why they end up actually doing it. You know what I mean? Because I don't do that to anybody. Because I think it's cringe. But anyways, I'm sure we could do an interview with some people from Iron Gate if we wanted to. And I think this is something I would ask them about. You know, like, do they think they would ever, like, consider, you know, making it so enemies can't actually attack through a wall? You know what I mean? Like, or not. You know what I mean? It's just been something that's been a thing for so long. Oh, hello there. And so they budget time to do as many interviews as possible. It's far cheaper and more effective than other forms of advertising. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I know for a fact that most of the interviews they've done haven't really had that much thought put into it. Most of it's just sort of like extracurricular. You know what I mean? I know that I was told that basically they had to relatively recently, like within the last year or so, they had to change things to make it a bit more official. Because they're just a little bit, I think, concerned about devs having loose lips on people's streams and stuff. But like literally, like the vast majority of interviews that have been done, it's literally just been like up to the individual developer just that works there, you know, they're just chilling and just finding it fun or whatever to interact with the community. But yeah, I'm still sure they're very aware that it is better, more, you know, more effective than like traditional advertising. Of course. Oh, there's gonna be a spawn in there, I bet. Oh, yeah, there is. I see it. Why did we just get an eye? We need those eyes. Autocollect is really fucking me right now. If I was on a team with a hit game, I would book out 1 day a week for community. That'd be cool, yeah. I think the reality is, though, so like I said, I know most of the time it's like not so official anyway. You know what I mean? It's like kind of what the people kind of just do what they want in terms of talking to people, and I think I know that they didn't used to matter. I'm pretty sure that now they at least sometimes have to get some sort of approval before they do it. I think it depends who it is though. But I think the reality is, in terms of like the developer's time, it's like it almost certainly their time is better spent just working on the game right now. But there'll definitely be times where people are just less busy, both in and outside of the job at Iron Gate. Feels like after 5 years before a major release, you would want to focus on community. Yeah, before a major release. You would also just certainly want to focus more on actually getting it done, though, if it's not done yet. Right, I dropped me eyes. There we go. Won this. And then my... I'm going to turn auto pickup off. It's kind of annoying that I've... Look our... Oh, is that actually... Okay, nice. Bro, give. Nice. We're not really finding a lot of withered bones though, are we? That's good though. Right, I can put auto-click back on because my slots are full right now. It's a bit stinky for with the bones. We're gonna have to kind of just grind all of the. Oh no. Yeah, I think at this point with like Valheim, like the game is massively successful. It sold so many copies. I'm sure that they're much more concerned about actually finishing it than promoting it at this point. But they'll, like, I'm certain they'll do, you know, stuff around Deep North. Remember guys, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to smash the like button. It's the best way you can support the content completely for free. Even if you're watching on Twitch, in fact, the best way you can help me out is to head over to the YouTube stream. You do explanation YouTube in the chat or check the links in the description. Head over to YouTube, smash the like button. Even if you go back to watching on Twitch. Hey, what's up, Snazzy? What's your Deep North release prediction, Nick? Let's see if you're a prophet. Oh my god. What a disaster. I don't even think this is worth the scrap piles. It's a waste of time. Literally, we just want scrap files to farm. What is my Deep North prediction? Well, it's definitely this year. I think that's pretty safe to say, right? Nice. Here we go. I don't know. Let me think about it. I have a feeling that they may try and time it for the holidays. Now, it's extremely unlikely. Like, I don't know any studio that would do a major release and then fuck off on vacation a couple of weeks. So my guess is they would do it like a little before, so they can have like a couple of weeks of consistent support before the holidays. Like that smash button. Great to catch you live. What's up, Kappa Nerd? That was a clever questionnaire. Yes, I clicked the like button. You know what? I was watching someone's random DayZ stream last night, and I saw somebody did that, and I was like, oh, I kind of like that. It's not too intrusive, but it worked. Like, I clicked the like button. Yeah, like, I feel like it kind of makes sense that they would do it. Did they not do one of the sort of swampy themed updates around Halloween in the past? Wasn't it like the Witch or the Abomination one or something around that was done around that time? Am I misremembering, or honestly, I'm really not sure about maps. I'm just ditching this. Fuck it. Still like fuck it, I'm gonna relog. My hope after Farther, the world becomes snow covered, crops don't grow. It's a scramble to the last encounter as resources become more and more scarce. That could be cool. I'm kind of hoping that we get to go to like a different dimension or something at the end of the game. Bog Witch is around Halloween, yeah. Yeah, I think they would do that. You know, like, one thing's for sure, like, things in video games definitely take a lot longer than people realize. And frankly, I kind of wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't this year even. However, you know, there was some, like, Twitter posts or something that I remember where they were kind of saying, you know, whatever, like, it's going to be an exciting year, all right, something like that. Wasn't it responded? Was it actually responded to you, Snazzy? I can't remember. I saw somebody tweeting a question. Oh, I thought I had a workstation up there. I don't. Somebody asked them online, and I remember them saying, let's just say it's going to be a big year or something like that. I totally would not be surprised if it wasn't this year, but I just think it probably is if they're allowing people to publicly say that. Yeah. Something like that, right? They've kind of hinted that it's this year. So I just think it's probably the holidays. Honestly, there's one Valheim video I've just not been able to get out. It's been... oh, a nightmare. And I kind of hope that Deep North doesn't come out before I get that video out. Because it's like a full playthrough. It'll be really annoying if Deep North comes out before I get that out. I wonder if you pay much attention to the metagame early access and bears really shook things up. Yeah. I don't know. You know, I remember having a conversation, or maybe it was like just in comments or something, with Valheim developers once. I can't remember the context actually. There was a time where a load of my challenges and videos were getting like lots of publicity in the media, and they were asked about it. Just like speedrunning, these like weird challenges in general, and you know, like the strats that we use. And back then they were like, oh, you know, we don't care about any of this kind of weird meta gamey stuff people do because we think it's like fun, basically, you know, like they was like, we think all that stuff is like cool and doesn't really affect like casual people, you know what I mean? So like, why not just let it be, kind of a thing. And then there was a period of time, you know, like when it was apparent in the Ashland's video, only Ashland's video. Oh, don't start guessing because I'll leak it by accident, and it might never happen. So it'll be embarrassing. I might never finish it. I can't talk about it. I'll leak it. And then like when the Ashlands came out, if you guys remember, like as soon as it was apparent, oh my god, they've put the boss in a dungeon. You know, they've locked it. It's killed the speedrun. I think like lots of us felt like, oh, for fuck's sake, they've done that because of the speedrunners. But there was some other thing, I can't remember what it was. There was something else that got patched. That was kind of annoying for speedrunners. And it really seemed like that's why they did it. And I actually asked about it. I asked one of the devs, I forget who now, probably Smith. And they were basically like, no, seriously, we never do that. Like, we don't do that because of you guys. It was genuinely was, they had like whatever forum or whatever it was they were using to, you know, gather feedback. They just genuinely did have a ton of feedback. You know, people complaining about a certain thing. Oh god. Yes, of course. I think I don't really want to. There we go. We can just about. No, we can't. Yes, we can. I'm trying to get rid of this spawner because when you've got two enemies, if you kill one of them, there's still a spawner. Basically, the spawners like will max. They won't spawn somebody if there's two enemies, but if there's less than two, they'll spawn another guy. Lol. So yeah, I don't know. Green running away from the top zone so you couldn't area smash was a big deal. Yeah, it was one of the AI manipulations like that. Oh fuck. They got me through the fucking wall again. No resets. No resets, okay? I'm forcing myself to not reset. That's the whole point. This run is gonna be like the same as everybody's casual runs because we're just gonna get like terrible RNG. Uh-oh. A bear next to the bed ain't good. If we lose a bed and I still have to play the seed out, that's what's going to happen, isn't it? I guess if they can't go through the wall, we shouldn't be able to either. True. Well, you can't. Well, that's that funny thing is that our melee attacks don't really go through the wall in the same way. Like, you actually can't do what they can do exactly. There's obviously a bunch of other ways that you can do stuff through walls, but that's actually the kind of funny, weird thing about that specific scenario. That's why I was kind of saying, if I interviewed one of the devs, that's actually something I'd like to ask them about. Like, would they actually ever consider, you know, like in Dark Souls, some skeleton or whatever, like his axe hits the wall and it just bounces off it, right? It's not gonna like clip through it. I do wish they'd finished the game. That's fair. I'm sure they probably feel the same way, to be fair. Don't think anyone really disagree with that. I just hope they finish it after I manage to get that video out. I'll just munch one of these real quick. Oh, for God's sake, game. I turned off the auto pickup, didn't I? Right. So we gotta... had so much fun in the servers with friends when it came out, but we all kind of just moved on. Yeah, I think, you know, I have a suspicion that I'm not sure. Obviously, right? You know, we live in this world, right, where there's all these games competing for our attention, and most developers trying to make like games as a service that you just play like constantly. Obviously, we're all well aware of the fact that like Valheim sold like millions of copies in a really short period of time, and like so many people played the game. And they finished it and they moved on, right? For what the game was then. Iron Gate. Excuse me. They obviously know that. I don't think... I have a feeling that they're not... they're not necessarily thinking they need like everybody to come back, because at the end of the day, it's just a game that we paid for. Like, they've got your money already, you know what I mean? They're not riddling the game with microtransactions or whatever, you know, like subscription fees to still make money out of you. I don't think they... I think like saying they don't care about it, that would be nuts. Like, that would be nuts. Like, I'm sure they would like more people playing Valheim, but I think they're probably just... They're in this situation in early access, when it's just like a game where you just give them money and then that's it. They've kind of done with the financial part, right? The only thing that matters at that point is just delivering on what they... what the vision of the game is. You know, what people want. So I personally think they're just more focused on delivering on their vision. Then trying to do something that brings everybody back. Like we just played Shrouded now, yeah. But I mean, you know, it's kind of... That's sort of a healthy way for the industry to be, isn't it? Compared to... If all of these games that we like, these like crafty survival-y things, was sort of like MMOs or something, you know, if they were all had microtransactions and subscription fees and they were all free to play, this would all be a different story, right? Most of them wouldn't exist with the player bases they have now. Like, Enshrouded's a good example. Like, the player bases that... Oh, no. Their concurrents are, like, really low. You know, Valheim's are pretty low compared to like your average like multiplayer game. But you know, you just buy the game, right? And you get your value out of it. And if they do something cool, you might go back, you might not. You kind of, yeah. It's sort of up to the company if they, like, for sure there's been so many early access games over the years where, frankly, it's been more, the situation has been more like they just knew they had a kind of cool idea, but they weren't really sure where to take it. You know what I mean? And they just got something up for early access, released it, and they never, just the game is just never finished, like forever, you know what I mean? Perpetual unfinished thing. That is really common, right? In the world of early access games. Like, it's funny, like different companies seem to like care different amounts. Yeah, I do need one more withered bone. That's what I'm sort of hoping for here. And I personally do think that Iron Gate do care, because that's the thing, like, they've got no requirement to actually deliver on it. You know what I mean? They just have to actually care. And I think they do care about actually delivering on their vision. They're pretty passionate developers over there. Whether or not that actually means a ton of people are going to come back to the game, I don't know. I'm sure a certain amount, which they're fucking lost now, I'm sure a certain amount of people will come back. Complete opposite direction for this bone mass. Could have gone for more ancient bark, but there's still time for that. I don't mind gambling on ancient bark for later in the run. I don't want to gamble on withered bone though. Thank you for all the bless yous and gesundheits in the chat. Wither Poppers uses Valheim Guide. It's amazing they didn't wither from anxiety of having such a huge game and expectations. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely really, that is going to be a really stressful situation. Poggy! Welsh, thank you so much for gifting a YouTube membership. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. They're in a lucky spot where they're completely liberated from financial constraints. Exactly. Valheim's price point is very attractive. I agree. I think between, like, it's basically around the sweet spot for an indie game, I think. Obviously, sometimes games are like a few quid, and that's insane, or a $5, and that's completely insane. We all like, whatever, the lower is good for lots of us, right? With where money's tight. But I think like somewhere between, like, I don't know, $9.99 and $19.99 anywhere within that range, it's like kind of a sweet spot for indie games. What AAA is doing on the consoles and that, it's just bananas. Like, I can't afford to play video games that cost that much money. Legitimately, I can't. For everything Valheim offers, its price point is amazing. True. Best $20 ever spent. Yeah. It's so funny, like, these days, for years now, basically, like, since Minecraft, I would say. So a long time ago, like, the games I have the most amount of time in, like minimum, like, hundreds of hours, if not thousands, they're all were at the time indie games that cost, you know, sort of sub 20 quid. And ever since that time, it's gotten, like, increasingly difficult for me to spend, you know, more money on a game. Now, there's loads of games I have bought that are more expensive and some legitimately expensive. It depends what it is, whether I feel like it's worth it. It's hard to price because how do you value thousands of hours in a game? But how do you know you'll get that out of a game before you buy it, right? Games are so different from other media. Exactly. Really good point, Dunce. As somebody that is making a game and used to, you know, work at a company making games professionally, where we'd, like, I had, like, a, you know, senior role at this company, so we would, as part of discussions around pricing, it's so difficult. Like, there isn't really a way. Basically, like, how you price a game. First of all, there's no exact science. This isn't a pirate software stream where you're going to hear me tell you. Let me know, guys. I told you, this is exactly how games should be priced. We're not going to, like, turn on the voice changer and say, oh, no. Everyone's an idiot. This is how it works. I'm telling you. There's no sides to it. It's all over the place. Even in the industry, it's all over the place, right? But unfortunately, it's like, as gamers, you know, we can do our own value judgments where it's like, oh, I'm going to spend this, but I'll get X amount of time out of it. And it makes sense, obviously. Yeah, you're also out of mana. With no idea what to do. Yeah, what a meme. Yeah, it's difficult, right? As gamers, it's easy to go like, oh, whatever. I remember, like, years ago, I would have conversations with my friends that have been buying games on Steam for you know, even longer than I have, for example, and they'd say, like, if I get, like, £1 an hour out of a game, that's pretty good. You know, like, that's what they would say, right? For example, so we can do that. But the problem is, like, forget, like, AAA and big companies, because they're all scummy, without exception. Don't let any marketing convince you otherwise. or, like, some cringe, like, speech at a fucking convention convince you otherwise. There's good people that aren't scummy at all these places, but corporate entities are scummy, period. You know what I mean? Like, people are not necessarily. Some are, some aren't. But as an entity, they all are. Somewhere along the line, some fuckery gets involved in all these decisions. But talking about, like, as an indie dev, what do you do pricing your game? Unfortunately, like... Wait, hang on. I think there's a bit of a land bridge over there. Let's go this way. The price of your game has to be based much more around... Not, first of all, just, like, not being immediately off-putting. You know what I mean? Like, can people afford this, especially with the current economy? You know what I mean? And that's kind of all you can really do. This is gonna go wrong. I'm turning back. I just need to find more wood. We could make it, but we've got... There's like a 1-star there. That's going to do so much damage. Fuck it, I'm just going to keep going. Can we get like a fair trade label for games that aren't a nightmare experience for the devs? Yeah. Yeah. That's man, Dunce's takes are good today. I have to say. Why Nick hates AAA? Oh my god, I forgot I ever posted that on my main channel. That was me thinking, do I become a video essay guy? And then being so annoyed at AAA, I have to just make the video. It's so funny as well, like, yeah. The whole, the AAA thing is so funny because when I was, I do game dev again now, but just on my own, you know what I mean? I'm working on a game I hope to, you know, hopefully sell to you guys one day if you're interested. Might be a long time off, right? But whatever. When it was like I used to actually get paid for it to work for somebody else and not risking my own skin doing it. We'd go to these like networking events. There's all these like groups that get put together of like whatever. I can't even think of a good way to put it, but just like developer meetups, basically. It's like a networking thing. It can be helpful. Like people like meet up, show each other their games. People get feedback. You know, sometimes you'll end up like testing some of these people's games, stuff like that, right? It's not really... It's casual, you know? It's not like a business thing necessarily. People go to socialize as well as network, right? And it's private, kind of. I think you have to sign up or something to go. But we'd go to stuff like that, right? And it'd be like Manchester or something. I live in the north of England, right? So Manchester's sort of where it would be to get like more devs there. There's quite a lot of big devs in Manchester. And there'd be people there that work for like EA and Ubisoft, but there'd also be like, we were just a tiny company. You know, there's just like a affiliate marketing company that decided to try and make games, you know what I mean? And then there'd be like guys just like in their bedroom making some game. Right? You get everything. And like, I hate AAA companies and have done for quite some time. And sometimes the people that work at these big AAA companies are fucking awesome. They're very talented, very knowledgeable. They're there because they know what they're doing. And they're just nice people. They no arrogance. They don't care that they haven't heard of your company or your game. They're genuinely interested and excited. Like, that was really cool to like talk to people from like Ubisoft or EA or whatever, right? That they're just good people that love video games, right? But then there's also people at these companies that are just like, if you don't work at a big AAA company and you say you're a game developer, you're basically fake and a noob or something, and they proper look down your nose at you and just think everybody's like a joke that didn't work at those companies. And so often, man, those people are like, they're like an intern that just stayed on. They, you know, like they didn't. It's no, they're not there because they're like crazy talented or anything, you know? So often those people are like insecure. You know what I mean? Or it's, you know, yeah, sometimes they're not as well. You get kind of everything, but there's certain people that work in AAA that, like, you know, like, I feel like it's pretty common now that for gamers to not like AAA, innit? I think we'd all agree with that. But there are people that defend it just because they worked there or do currently work in AAA, you know what I mean? And it sort of, they consider it a part of their identity. They think they're superior to everybody else because they worked in AAA. And so it's like, they literally, guys, they hate you. If you're a gamer, they're like, they literally, I personally, this makes no sense. How can you be like a game developer that hates gamers? But game developers that hate gamers is such a thing. They think like, oh, they're all like incels that spend too much time on the internet. They're all like, you know, gamers are all like scummy incel people that send game developers death threats. And it just drives me nuts. Yeah, it drives me nuts. There's like a type of person that works for these companies that, like, they think they're better than everybody else because they managed to get a job at some AAA company, and they kind of think everybody is a joke that does development that just didn't work at whatever AAA company, you know what I mean? And it drives me nuts. And they literally, with a straight face, will talk about pretty openly, like, not liking gamers, not even liking their own audience a lot of the time. It's ridiculous. Anyway, rant over. I feel like this has to be like the millionth rant I've done on AAA on a stream. Remember when AAA games was 60? I know, right? That's an American thing, right? $60. Yeah, like when it was like 40 quid in the UK. Me, like in high school, for years, even after high school, 40 quid is what it was. Like your killer Game Boy pack to be more detailed than others. That was a super fun time. Are you talking about the Game Jam game that I did? Sims Cash Cow, yeah. Don't remember the last AAA game I played. I would hate myself if a AAA company charging hundreds for a game in this economy. It's pretty crazy, right? Pretty crazy. I kind of agree with that. Let's see what's catch up on the Twitch chat as well. Don't do MMOs, don't want to play style at all. Yeah, I get that. When it's been done because of how much I liked it, feels. Yeah, I feel you. I feel it. I get the gist. Yeah. We all want to play Valheim 1.0, right? No stress on the devs. It'd just be awesome. Because it's a good game. I've got more than 1k hours out of it. Still go back. Yeah. It's mad. I can't believe like the amount of hours you get out of some of these video games. The value is crazy. Do you think Iron Gates will add new biomes in the coming future? You know what? I think that obviously we're getting the Deep North. It's kind of like whatever, semi in the game, isn't it? It's not done, but it's you can go there, right? So obviously we're getting that. I suspect I can kind of imagine. I don't think they're going to add a biome on the map necessarily, but for whatever reason, it just feels right to me that you can go to like a different dimension or something. I don't know why. I think it's from Minecraft. You can go to the Nether or whatever. You can go to the end. Tribes of Midgard, not really the same type of game, but it's like a Viking-y, survival-y type of game, right? And you sort of teleport to Midgard or whatever at the end. Not Midgard. Valhalla. I can sort of imagine that. Oh, there's a planes here. I'm not necessarily going to immediately do Bone Mass, by the way. This is a point in the run where I have to think things through. But I'll tell you what, chat. I need to pause the timer. And I've got a shortcut where I can pause the timer and I can go to the bathroom because we're doing a no resets run. We're not submitting this run anyway. I can't do this. So, I really need to pee. So I'll pause it. Yeah, I basically, no, I don't think they will add to the game once it's done. I don't think they're against it, but I suspect they're going to be moving on to something else. And we might occasionally get little things added. But I don't think we're going to get more biomes after. I think it's possible that around 1.0, either in 1.0 or shortly after, we might get some other, like, dimension or something around that time. But I think once it's done, I don't think we're going to see that much being added to Valheim personally. I think if they think it's fun, they might add something eventually. My honest prediction is it's going to happen like what happened with Mojang. They want to finish Minecraft and then just make the next game. And then the next game never works out. So they come back to Minecraft and just keep adding to it. But honestly, I love Iron Gate. I really hope and wish they get to do whatever they want to do. They deserve it. I want to see them do whatever they want. It would be cool if they became like the the FromSoft of like survival games or something, and they just keep making different games. Pretty sure I've heard from stuff they've said that that's kind of what they want to do. Is just they want to keep making different games. So it'd be great. Oh, Poggy. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Autumn, I appreciate that. Yeah, so I think they want to make other games after Valheim, but it's really hard to do that as a company. I wouldn't be surprised if they try something different, and that might take years, and it may not work out, and they may wind up coming back to Valheim and then making Valheim just something that lives on forever, like Minecraft, where they keep adding to it. That's my totally ridiculous prediction. That's like years out. But I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually what happens. I really, really need to pee. I'm trying to catch one chat before I pee, though, before we resume the game. In theory, I don't have a problem with the prices if they're justified. RAM shortages make games like Chrono Trigger go over. Yes, they made games like Chrono Trigger go over $100, but why are they so expensive? Whatever it is, it doesn't appeal to me. Yes. There's a Subnautica model where you make a sequel in the same engine and backport the new bits to the old game. Sure. That's pretty good. Definitely, who knows whether that's like doable. Something tells me like that is really dependent on everyone's tech stack, right? And how the pipeline and how they make games in general. If you're a forward thinker, maybe you could do that. Valheim's a Unity thing, right? I've never even looked at modding or anything, so I couldn't tell you if there's any kind of weird custom layer going on. That maybe isn't. I don't know. If it is just Unity, like, right, it's in an engine already, right? So, that's a possibility, anyways. I gotta pee, right? Be right back. Like the stream. Right. What did I miss? What's up, Matty? I'm good, thanks, mate. Considering we paused the timer, let me have like a quick snack. We should Google how to disable that annoying Windows thing. How to disable. It's gonna make me restart it. It's Control Escape, isn't it? Please don't let me reset. It's coming up with like Windows shortcut tools. Microsoft Power Toys, which I don't even think I've installed since I've formatted. I don't know. Whatever. I think on the computer, you like before I reset. Obviously, I had to recently format. I got hacked. I've not told the story like on a stream where people actually were watching, but I had to format my computer. But on the previous computer, I think I edited it in Regedit to get rid of it. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. To use some software. I don't know. I have to think about it. Okay. Wait, what the fuck's happening? Right. Let's not just full sprint into the plains. Get a bed down somewhere. Joy to key, yeah. Oh god. Why is this? Ugh. Any kind of like transition between intense gameplay sessions, like speedrunning, and then like going to the bathroom and returning, or just like even taking like a whole day off between segments. The first time you sit down and start doing something, and everything that was going on isn't held in your head anymore. It's just always a disaster. Like, I'm not surprised I've just walked into this trench. Bro. Be a bit more patient. You do it with caps lock. Keyboard software sends it a shift. Yeah, I changed caps lock to escape on everything for a long time now. And it's just ingrained. It's from using Vim. It's just like a thing when I first started using Vim. What, like a year or two now ago? And now I just have to do it on all keyboards because it's too important. If I'm going to be a Vimmer, you know, get used to like programming really quickly. It's just one of those things. It's just ingrained now. Oh my days. It's gonna have us build a coffin, isn't it? Alright, there we go. Maybe we... You know what? Maybe we could actually... The emotions are leaf text in it. Yeah, it's so good. So good. I do enable them in many places that allow you to now. One of the best things I ever did for my programming and whatnot. Oh, you know what? We should probably make some food if we're going to go into... Could have done all of that at the same time, annoyingly. But we should do this. One of the best things I ever did for my sort of dev experience is change to using NeoVim. But yeah, like 90% of why it's awesome is just Vim motions, which obviously you can do in like so many whatever text editors now. It's everywhere, which is awesome. Weirdly changed everything about how I work. I rarely spent time in the terminal before then. And now I live inside in the terminal. I shouldn't have done that. But we'll be okay. It would be fantastic if we could make some good planes progress. What's up, Maker Mike? Thanks for stopping by, mate. I hope you're doing good. Or actually past the 3-hour mark, I didn't even notice. Yeah, veg for seal or find the boss. Or yeah, even just like, you know, 3 or more totems. Something like that. All of the above, obviously, would be goated. We go easy on the stamina in the plains. Because we need to be able to deal with Deathsquitos. Because I didn't make a root harness. I never... you know, we never really got the mats for it. So we have to keep our head on a swivel. / be good with the crude bow. Which has been a while. Alright, I hear that guy. Don't think it's a closer Desquito that I hear. I try when I'm in the plains and naked like this. People ask me, actually, are always like, they ask me about it quite a bit. Like, all I really do is slow down, zoom out, right? And I just try to stay on flat, even ground. Like this bit here, right? Where there's a ridge, I don't like that. I'm going to try and go around these Desquitos. And I'm going to try and go through this little bit here, right? Because all the time a Desquito can just be behind a rock or behind a ridge or whatever. And we just get ready to shoot them. Ooh. Wait. When did I drop the fine wood? Well, that was... Is that a mistake that happened in the... When we're juggling the inventory with the auto pickup fiasco. Oh, fuck. Mistakes were made somewhere, guys. Fuck it. I'm leaving it for now. And they changed more spawning logic too, so they spawn closer. Yeah, I've always suspected that as well. I definitely feel like in the early days of Valheim speedrunning, you would only get sort of one Desquito at once. Now, it's like really common that you see two next to each other, right? I feel like that used to never happen. Because they just used to spawn far apart. Like, look, like there's literally two there. I'm gonna go this way. I'm trying to, you know, see if there's totems on those bonfires. There's gotta be. Yeah, I see one. This bee's not going to be a big deal. It does feel like they just pop out of nowhere sometimes. For sure. You know, we might be able to get this guy out of here before we go in. Oh, that's not good. Am I kiting another Desquito here? The crude bow is pretty rough at this range. Fuck me. Yeah, we are. Dude, that's so close. Right. Okay. YOLO. Nice. Good. So far, so good. Interesting. We might be able to... tiny straggler fueling us to this Shorka village. Whenever I hear that stealth sound, I assume it was a Desquito when we're on the border like this. Right, they're going anyway. Right. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, I was going to say I never got a bed down, but I did, didn't I, on the other side? I did. I was thinking I forgot, but I didn't. For a moment there, I was like, wait, did I do this? We did. Right, so it looks like that's probably about it. What do we have in this direction? More swamp. The bone mass swamp could be really big. I think we just do bone mass. The thing is, like, you know, like in some runs, people are, you know, farming fine wood and portals and all of that good stuff. Which for sure, there's going to be times where that makes sense. So, like, you could just slap a portal down and come back to bone mass. When you've got mats doing way faster, right? But like, if we're factoring in the time it takes to farm those mats and to craft those weapons, it's probably just going to be faster for us to just go do it now. The only thing I'm concerned about is like inventory. There's tons of rooms for new strategies in Valheim Speedrun, and it's been really stagnant for a long time. I think some of the top runners now seem to be doing some different things, which is good. I think it's in a good spot right now. Well, it was in the best spot. I think I'm actually going to place a chest down, you know. I'm going to create a stash. And I'm going to come back to it. And I'm going to put, like, stuff in here. And then it's going to allow me to get a lot more wood. Valheim Speedrunning was absolutely in the best position it's ever been, and maybe even ever will be in. We'll see how it goes, like when it was just 5 bosses. But since then, it's way better now, what I'm seeing from like some of the top runners, than what it was for a really long time. Now it's getting a bit more competition on the leaderboards. It's getting better. It's what I hoped happened years ago, like when I was sort of doing it in obscurity when so few people was doing it, I always kind of hoped it would just like, frankly, what's always needed to happen is we start to attract people who's like, where Valheim speedrun isn't their first speedrun, you know what I mean? We need like experienced speedrunners. That started to happen a little bit, but like also like just some of the people doing it anyway are, it's just getting a bit more, yeah, don't know. There's more people doing it. More brains, the better. You know what I mean? I think I'm even going to drop this for now. But yeah, there's loads of room for new strategies. There always is in the speedruns. I think we still kind of want more wood. You know what? We could drop all of this. Leather's quite easy to come by in the late game. Well, like we could get a lot in from any fueling camp. I shouldn't have eaten flapjack on stream. It's gonna make me cough. Right, let's go. If we see something really good in this direction, we don't necessarily have to come back for that iron. Although at some point, we should probably start crafting, but we can do it. We can take care of all of that whilst working on your glove. Need to multitask. We need anything that isn't to do with progression, like just random crafting. Like, we have to be doing it whilst also doing something to do with progression. Don't want to be stopping to do it. So chat, there's got to be like a load of regulars in the chat right now that are aware of me talking about like doing content for like other games. And I was saying about like practicing speedrunning other games or speedrunning other games on another channel, or maybe like experimenting with some games for video ideas on another channel. Stuff like that, right? Knowing that I do want to do content for more games than just Valheim on this channel. And I have done it in the past, but I just want to do more of it. And I think the regulars know this. That's why I've had like... I've got Nick Rawcliffe 2 that I created, right? For stream stuff. And I, you know, was saying about posting videos and that. The last time I did a stream, right, on this channel, at the end of... oh god, this is a really bad boss arena. It's a little better at this side. Oh god. Oh god, this is gonna be... Yeah, we maybe should have slept before this. Is it better to backhand with an axe than front hand? Being standing to the side when you backhand, it seems to do enemy damage, which does the multiplier effect or just placebo. Oh, I think this isn't. Oh god, we're gonna lose a bed. We're gonna lose a bed. So how much damage you do depends on the combo. Basically, every damage hit in Valheim has a tiny RNG roll, so you never do the exact same amount of damage every time. Anyway, this is a bit more of a tough corpse run, chat. Yeah, so every damage roll, every single hit is a little dice roll, right? But how much damage, it's always like roughly for like whatever the max damage of a certain scenario would be, right? So whatever sort of the max amount of damages you could do in any one scenario is different depending on, you know, your level for that skill and the weapon and all the rest of it and the damage of the weapon, right? Aside from that, the reason why a different attack would do a different amount of damage is dependent on, if we're not talking about secondaries and stuff like that where we're doing like singular heavy hits, it's also different when you do a combo. So I think what's going on with what you're talking about is when it seems like a certain, you know, like a backhand or whatever, it's just that in the game there's lots of different combos, and each hit in a combo is sometimes, not always, but sometimes a different hit in a combo, the amount of damage that it will do is more. So it's more to do with it being like the third hit in a combo or whatever than it is an actual backhand. And that's sort of like universal. So I've not really thought about the specific thing that you was saying, but it's possible that there's a scenario where you're doing a certain combo and it is a backhand or in the animation or whatever. Oh no! He's invisible, bro. He's green. I had to turn because I saw the bear. And then I read chat for a second, and I looked, and I didn't see him. The nighttime planes with the fuelings on my screen, it's so green, the ground, and the fuelings are like impossible to see sometimes. Personally, this is a no reset run though. Listen. I'm a little rusty. I'm not like mega rusty, but it's our first speed run back in a long time, and we're doing a no reset run. I ain't resetting. We're playing it out no matter what. So if things go bad, we get unlucky. That's the whole point of this run. We play it out no matter what. It's going to be done over multiple streams for sure. Personally, what's your favorite biomes? For me, it's the plains. I really like the meadows. I think now they're adding more detail to other biomes. It feels lacking in detail. But I like the meadows for the vibes. Basically, in any game ever, if there's just like lush green forests and fields, I'm gonna love it. You know? It keeps changing. Like, it used to be the swamps. But... I think if I could only pick two, it probably... My favorite biomes would probably be the meadows and the swamp. I really like the weapons and the mechanics and the magic and the more interesting things that you can craft. And some of the, like I said, unique mechanics and bosses and all of that stuff in the Ashlands and in the meadow, in the Mistlands. Now, you know what? If I can only pick two... It's too hard. Ashlands is really cool. I think Ashlands. I think Ashlands is probably my favorite. If I can pick two, Meadows, Ashlands. It's a cool vibe. Like, I really like the... Here's the thing, when you ask me about my favorite biome in the game, right? The answer is Meadows, right? I then think the swamp vibe is really cool. The Bog Witch is so amazing. The problem is, it's the mechanics that I love. You know what I mean? From, like, some of these other places. A fucking 2-star? Dude. I just love that. I love how basically the game starts to kind of almost feel like Zelda. Wait, what am I doing? I'm wasting so much wood. Oh my god. Let's just do it like this. Right. I love that the sort of Zelda-like adventure that you get, you know, with like, it feels like collecting the Triforce pieces or something when you have to collect all the fragments for the bells and for the seal breaker and all of that. Opening the door to the queen using the seal breaker is such like an epic moment. And likewise, crafting the bells and all that stuff is so cool. What? Why am I... Oh, it somehow trapped me on my bed there. That's a little bit... I've never seen that, actually. It's... We actually kind of need... Fuck. This isn't quite right. This isn't right. We have to start again. I've done it wrong. Alright, this is definitely just me being rusty. We're forgetting this. It needs to be on top of this so that we can actually do this. Wait, what? Maybe it's like that I used to do it. It is like that. Yes, like that. We need a little bit more wood though. Right? Oh no. We're not seemingly get... I don't understand this. What's changed? Why? This is literally like... I've definitely always done it like this. So maybe we put the bed the other way? I don't remember it being the other way. Well, then we can't get off that side. Or that side. Has something changed here? I'm wondering, actually... Okay. It's just getting back on that direction that's weird. But now it's better. That position is better. Okay. Right then. Alright. Which shows a guide in optimal places to place portals, like making a base with frosted troll caves, not avoiding portals being broken to prevent gathering boat/raft resources again. I think I included stuff like that in some of my biome guides, if I'm not mistaken. Not too bad opening damage. Is this a personal speedrun or are we going for a world record? Well, we're doing a no Oh no, we didn't reset our spawn. No, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. Oh my god. No. Right, so to answer Nia's question, we're doing no reset run. So I have to play out the seed no matter what. No matter how badly it goes. Or it's bad RNG or just deaths or whatever. Not like this. Channel point reward when. Yeah. So yeah, we're just forcing myself to play out the run no matter what. And in Valheim, the vast majority of seeds are bad. So, you know, extremely unlikely we'd ever get like record on a no reset thing. No reset run. This is definitely not good. I can't believe all the fucking around with the bed. I swear the fucking bed feels different. I swear something's changed there. Maybe it's just the position. Maybe that is where I always used to place it. Because honestly, this run was still pretty good pace. Up until this moment just now. But it is what it is. Do I ever do trophy runs? I've never done a trophy run, actually. I did test out the mod and actually enjoyed it more than I thought I would, and thought I should probably do some trophy runs. And we brought it up on stream and people seemed excited for it, and then I think I just did a poll in the Discord for what they wanted me to do next, and it didn't win. So well, I think I'll try to give it a go at some point. The thing is, I'm planning on changing things up. I want to just stream more. I want to focus on streaming for a bit and not video and not think about the YouTube channel. Like, yeah. It's just, I don't like to talk about this kind of stuff because it's a bit of a downer, and I always feel like I swear, right? People that watch the stream probably think like, I'm going to say that I feel like I'm always complaining, and there's definitely, I bet like most people watching are probably like, what do you mean? I feel like you're never complaining. But no matter how much, I just hate complaining about shit, especially publicly. Do you know what I mean? I just like to be positive, and I just feel like such a bitch complaining about anything. But I think people don't know, genuinely, even though I've spoken about it a lot, the reason why, right? So, first of all, the reason why I, quote-unquote, stopped Speedrunning Valheim is just because I was too busy making videos. And the run is, like, objectively got so long, even in the fastest possible time, that it became very difficult for me to balance putting so much time into videos and doing those runs, right? So that's how it started to happen, like less and less. Okay. But I was still doing it. This is like Mistland's era. You know what I mean? But I'd started to focus more on the YouTube channel because breaking things down to how we understand doesn't have to be complaining. True. Bad for speedrunning is amazing for playthrough. True, that's a good point, I guess. Don't blame you editing videos. Can you burn out fast? Yeah, I mean, I've been doing content creation for like a decade. You know what I mean? Like most of that time, nobody really watched, but I was still working really hard on it for a really, really long time. So, you know, it's tough to keep it up for so many years at the same rate. But anyway, my point is just what happened was the run started to get so long and my YouTube channel started to blow up a little bit. It's ground to a halt now because I've not been putting out content. Well, I'll explain that in a minute. But because it was going well, I felt like I always, back in the day, dreamed of being a YouTuber. So I was so psyched that the main thing I always did was streaming, but the YouTube channel was starting to do good. Was awesome. I was mega excited. I was like on cloud 9 for a while with how well the YouTube was going. So I started focusing on that. I found it a bit stressful. Like all of a sudden, I went from like years of, you know, having a community that's so small that like my stream would have like 20 viewers, and videos would have like a couple of hundred views or something, right? To like the channel has like millions of views and comments. I used to read and respond to like every comment, and I was still trying to do that. And it became really stressful because like all of a sudden I'm having to deal with cunts, and you know, the vast majority of people are really, really, really nice. My comment section is absurdly positive. But like, you know, when you read and respond to like every comment, if you're getting so many views at a certain point, even if a small, like in so many comments, right? Even if only a small percentage are negative, if you're reading and responding to every comment, that's so many negative comments, and it just started to grate on me a bit. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do like less of that and just focus down, right? Focus on the video stuff. And legitimately, guys, like all that has happened is I've been going through some fucking health shit for my entire life, and it just ebbs and flows. I've had like massive problems with anxiety and panic attacks my entire life, to the point where it's at times been completely paralyzing. I'm like non-functional in society whatsoever, and I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm not. And doing content creation, like, you know, I ended up like that after doing game dev for years, and when I was made redundant from that job, I was burnt out and I was fucked health-wise. And I started doing content creation whilst suffering from really bad anxiety and stuff. And it was sort of like a ray of light, like kept me going, you know what I mean? Like, but as the years went on and content creation started to go better, I just had like super bad issues again, you know, after dealing with you know, things picking up a bit. And I basically found out, I'm trying to think what the timeline of all this is now, but basically within the last year, we need to farm more mats, don't we, before we do any of this? Let's go back this way. I basically found out I've been dealing with, like, I thought it was all just mental health shit, but I've, like, found out that actually there's some physical things that's going on. And in the last couple of years, I basically found out that I have had all of these, like, stomach issues and intolerances. I'm basically intolerant to everything. I'm not going to go into detail. What's the point? I basically have, like, histamine intolerance and, like, bad IBS. And symptoms of histamine intolerance, if you still take, like, you know, consuming lots of it, are fucking crazy. And I have found out that this, like, lifelong struggle I've had with anxiety and mental health has mostly been tied to having all of these other, like, intolerances and stuff that have completely gone undiagnosed. Yeah, which is, it's been crazy. It's been like an absolute revelation in my life. I'm doing so much better now. But my point is, the reason why all the content slowed down, when it's been a really big learning curve to learn how to deal with these things that I didn't know that I had in the first place. Like, there's been times for, like, where for, like, long stretches I was basically, like, bedridden with all various, like, physical ailments that were also causing me to be in, like, a constant state of panic, because all this stuff basically affects the brain as well. So I was mega fucked up. I just had to stop and focus on my health. You know what I mean? I was just a mess. And during this time, it's always like a journey of, like, trying to get better, trying to learn what to do, you know, how to sort of live so this stuff doesn't affect me as much. But it's a learning curve, you know. You make mistakes and then you have a setback and another flare up, and some of it starts to come back, and I got to, like, take that seriously so I don't get back in those places again where I'm, like, bedridden and just having panic attacks all day. So that's why content slowed down. I never stopped Valheim speedrunning because it got hard. Because I started to feel like I couldn't beat people's time. I was fucking fucked up, bro. I was a mess, health-wise. And that's still to this day, like, it's the only reason why the content hasn't been more regular. It's just, you know, when I'm on top of everything, I can feel great. Really good. Super happy. Very little health concerns. What's up, 9 bucks? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. But when I'm in, like, a bad way, it's crazy how bad it can be. So, you know, I can set all these plans for content that I want to do. It's kind of what I wanted to talk about earlier when I was saying, you know, Let's go. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Muhai. I appreciate that. I feel like I've always spoken too much about, like, my content plans. I think out loud too much on stream, and I end up letting people down because I can make all of these plans to do all of this stuff. I can start making all these crazy videos. Let's go. Hell yeah. And then I just get ill. You know what I mean? And I'm fucked up, and it's so hard, like, to record a video and be on microphone and be on camera and shit when you're, like, feel like garbage. And in, you know, having, you know, panic attacks and shit all the time. So anyway, I wanted to, my original idea is to, you know, was to sort of like double down on the videos I'm most proud of and stuff on the YouTube channel, and do like a load of YouTube stuff and this, that, and the other. Like when I was starting the year, I had all of this. These plans for the year, right? We need to find leather, by the way. That's what I'm looking for. And yeah, so I've been trying to do that. I've been trying to, but it, you know, these big, tricky video projects, it's sort of a nightmare that I have to, when I'm feeling good, it's fine, right? But then it's like, then when I start not feeling good, I obviously goes on pause, and then it's just like becomes really difficult to put things down and pick things back up again. Just creatively, you know what I mean? Just like remembering even, you know what I mean? Like what video clips have I edited out of this like 50-hour archive, you know what I mean? I don't know. So, you know, also like I said, like when I got into streaming, my community has always been like a ray of light in my life through going through all of this stuff. It's like that it used to be when for like, I'm happy to say that I'm at a place now, at least, where because I understand what's happening, and I know what the issues are, whereas before it was like, you know, we didn't know. When I'm on top of stuff, like you know, I can have really good days, so like I said, I'm so super happy. But for years, it was almost like some of the only happy moments was just like you guys. He really got me through a lot of stuff. And you know, with the whole streaming thing, it's like, I think I used to stream so much. There was a period of time where I was doing like 12 hours a day, 7 days a week for a while. Years ago. And you know, you can really enjoy streaming, but sometimes when you do it a lot, it's like you just get tired. You know what I mean? You get tired, and then once you have to dealt with a few dickheads in the chat, it just gets like a sort of annoying. You know what I mean? And then when I look at the state of the internet and I browse other people's streams, and you just see like dickhead after dickhead, like weirdo, like, you know, crazy immoral act going on stream, scamming viewers. It just makes me like kind of like hate content creators and streamers, and I'm like, oh, is this a world I want to think, you know, be a part of? Like with, you know, in terms of the word content creation, not like existence. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like, do I want to be a part of all this shit? But then I just remember like, yeah, but when I just ignore the world and I do my thing on the internet, we're having a good old time. Everyone's just really nice and we just enjoy it. And I don't know, I think like sometimes I just started to think recently, no, you know what, like streaming for me is fucking awesome. It's like the best thing that I get to do. And the only time, just because everyone else is a dick, and like you know, like some of these companies for like sponsor stuff you have to deal with might be like dicks. Whatever, it doesn't mean that it's like not awesome. Like it's what I make of it, and I've always, it's been awesome for me the whole time. You know what I mean? It's just sometimes when I think about how much I want to do it, you start to think of like how fucked it all is on the internet, and just like, I don't want to be a part of that. But we're not, are we? We're not like that, yeah? And yeah, it's fun, and it's like the when I think of like things that aren't fun about streaming or just like not wanting to do it, it 100% just boils down to like, oh, you're sick but you stream anyway, or like you're really tired or burnt out and you need a break but you stream anyway. It's like, yeah, well, just don't stream those days. That's in it. Like that's, so I don't know. Like ultimately, I wish I could do these big video projects because I kind of feel like the kind of thing that I have had going with some of my crazier challenge projects and some of the crazier videos. If I could just release a video like that on a regular basis, I think the channel could be like massive, and I think I could do the same kind of challenge content and crazy stuff for like Souls games and Zelda games and Elder Scrolls games and stuff like that, and I think it could be like massive. But with all of the health shit, it's just I kept naively thinking I'll figure it out and then maybe it just goes away and then I just don't have to think about it. But the reality is it's not going away. It's getting a lot better, but it's not going away. And so I just kind of feel like, you know what? I can't keep that up. I can't fucking do that. I'm basically broke. I'm massively in debt and I need to earn money by doing content. But it doesn't work if I don't enjoy it. You know what I mean? And all these strategies, all my creative vision, it's like, if I can't do it, then it's pointless, isn't it? I can't do it. It's just that simple. So one of the reasons why I'm thinking about the streaming and more is that, you know what? Like, the amount of days where I wake up feeling good and I feel like I could just do a stream right now, but I don't because there's still a video I haven't finished. But then that video still doesn't get finished. You know what I mean? Because then I'll have another flare up or something like that. It works for me better, the whole streaming thing, than focusing on the video thing. Because streaming is something where it's like, if I wake up feeling good, I can just do a stream. You know, it can be like spontaneous. It's not like these long running projects that the videos turn into. And I was saying at the start of the year that I was looking back at the channel, at the videos on my channel, right? And just seeing all of these, you know, whatever, like all the news videos, the guides, the videos that are easier to make than the challenges. And I was saying how I kind of hated how it just feels like kind of the same YouTube slop every Valheim channel does. And I was way prouder of just like the challenge videos and I wanted it to just be that. So I'm going to try and focus on that. The reality is, if I ain't getting that done, am I? I keep fucking having setbacks with my health that preventing me from doing that. Whereas like some of the easier types of video projects that I could bash out in a day that the community will still appreciate and enjoy, if that's actually what's manageable, then it has to be what I do. Otherwise, I'm fucked, basically. You know what I mean? Because the current state of things is that I haven't been able to do streams or videos because I haven't been able to stay on top of it, dealing with my health. So I have to rethink things. I have to like balance my creative vision and what I like would like the channel to become with like what I can actually do given my personal circumstances. And look, shipping is better than perfect. Yeah, you know, it's like if I in the future, if things go super well with the channel and we have more money come in, you know, maybe I can hire people to help me make my vision for what's possible with the channel become a reality. You know what I mean? Maybe we can make that real one day. But some of my crazy challenge videos, this is not, by the way, do not fucking email me asking for a job to edit my videos. I can't look after myself with money, all right? And I ain't giving anyone a percentage. I've worked for years to get where I am in content creation. Go fuck yourself if you want a percentage of the channel. Just for clarification, because people do that. Yeah. I do budget my energy. That's what I'm saying, though. It's like what I've been budgeting for has resulted in just no content. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to change things. I'm just going to stream more and make more videos that are easier to make so I can actually put content out. And then maybe, like, once the ball is rolling, we can come back to some of the bigger, crazier ideas. I still just need a little bit of hide. I'm wondering if we maybe, I don't know. So maybe try and roll the dice on a troll cave or something. I feel like we did get, considering how much leather we found at the start of the run. We got pretty unlucky with the boars. But yeah, so basically I just wanted to explain that to you guys, that like it's not like burnout or like whatever, like not full, like whatever, I don't know, like quitting speedrunning or something, or not, you know, we're not being able to be washed up or something like that. It's like it's been health, man. That's the only reason why I've not seen more from me over the last couple of years. It's the only reason why I've not done more runs. And I'm going to stop on streams like talking about content strategy. And I'm going to like stop, you know, announcing all these plans for content. And I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do like what's right. Like what I can actually do in the moment. And what that's going to look like is like I can actually stream more. And I want to stream more. The problem when I commit to all these long-term projects, like I feel like I go kind of nuts just being alone working on videos all the time. I like streaming because I get to talk to you guys. You know what I mean? And it's interactive. Like, there's been too many comments to respond to for years now on the YouTube channel. So, like, I get to hear how, you know, your guys' feedback and how you feel about the content and that by doing the streams. Did you add on or focus limitation on a run through? Yeah, I'm well aware of all these like different kinds of like challenge runs for other games. Yeah. There's one thing I was gonna say as well. When I was saying about it's hard, like, I have communicated everything about what's happened over the years. It's just like most people just don't know because everything's an algorithm, isn't it? I can post on Discord, I can post a video, I can talk about it on a stream, but people, it's so frustrating. You know, like not having a direct line of communication to 100% of the community. Because everything's just an algorithm. So I know most of this is probably like news to people watching. But anyway, I was saying about I have made content for other games over the years, and some of it's gone pretty well actually. Is this might be some meadows there that we've not been to? Half film want feet pics, true. My God, I'm still choking on the flapjack particles in my throat. I was saying that one of the things I've realized, right? I create like alt channels, right? And I've got Alphace Games on YouTube and Twitch. And that's where I've been posting like some game dev content, and I've been streaming occasional, just like programming and working on the game, or even just random other programming stuff. And on Nick Frolic 2, like I'll stream sometimes stuff that's not Valheim. I might speedrun a different game, or I might just play something for fun, or I might be experimenting with stuff for YouTube, right? This is what we want. But exactly what I was looking for, unexplored portion of meadows with some boar in it. Yeah, I was in the middle of saying this before I got interrupted earlier. I realized with my plans for doing content for other games, like there's always people that say, oh, I'd happily watch you play something else, or even like I'd watch you play anything. I'm here, you know, for you and the community, not, you know, not just the game, right? And the thing is, like, you just start a new channel and it doesn't matter. Like, people, the algorithm doesn't give it to them. And so on the last stream, what I did was like I immediately ended when I ended the Valheim stream, I started doing Resident Evil speedruns on the other channel and just like sent people over there, and it was really fun. We had a handful of people and we all chilled out playing Resident Evil, and it was fun, right? But I just kind of thought, you know what, like I've always kind of thought, for whatever reason in my head, when it comes to me like streaming, playing other games, whatever it might be, right? By the way, the more I have spoke about personal stuff, the poll on YouTube of whether people saying yes or no, whether they click like or not, the percentage that clicked yes is just going down and down and down. People are just showing up in the recommended feed and being like, who's this fucking snowflake complaining about fake ass mental health? You just sad go to the gym or whatever bullshit. And just click no, which is funny. What was I saying? Yes, I always used to kind of think of it like, oh, you know, people say they want to see over stuff, right? But then you do it and they don't show up, and that's because they say they want it because they're being nice or whatever, they like the community or whatever, right? But you know, but in reality, like, people just like certain games, and so they just don't show up, whatever. And I kind of realized recently, you know what? It's like, it's the algorithms, man. That's not even it, right? If you guys watch this stream and you like it, and you think you'd see me play something else, whatever the content is, it might be more speedruns or challenges, or it could just be casual stuff or whatever, right? It's just, it doesn't matter, does it? It's like, the algorithm's just not going to show it to you. That's what's actually happening. And so it's just made me think, you know, like, I think actually I'm just going to start doing Valheim streams like this, right? Where, you know, we have a run here that we can come back to. And if I want to play a different game, we just like play Valheim for a couple of hours. And then we just change on the same stream, on the same channel, to play whatever it is. Because the reason why I created those other channels for doing other stuff is because I was afraid. Basically, I'd had some conversation with sponsors that drove me nuts. And also just seeing stuff in the algorithm where, like, you know, like if I just do... I'm still looking for more. Oh, we got enough leather now. Oh, one of them was a 1-star. Right, let's go. That's what's happened. We killed a couple 2 1-stars, I think. Yeah. Basically, in the YouTube algorithm, like if you just post a video and it gets, and basically like less people click on it, let's say, it hypothetically could negatively affect the algorithm. Actually, there's pretty good data that supports the opposite. Not the opposite, but that actually it's not. That's not how it works. That it's just like positive algorithm feedback is positive algorithm feedback. A negative algorithm feedback is just not positive algorithm feedback, if that makes sense. It's like everything's on an individual video basis. You can have a video that has 1 million views and have a video that has like 1 view. And the 1 view will not actually change anything other than the fact that the algorithm isn't serving that video. But regardless, no one really knows how it all works. And there's all this logic, right? That like, if you just keep doing stuff that gets less views, you could just do worse and worse, right? And when you rely on that for a living, it's like an issue. So I just figure like I'd avoid that, create a different channel. And also like sponsor offers. I've literally had people be like, basically like, oh, we're going to offer you like half of what we paid last time because your last 5 videos or whatever performed this amount compared to what it was at a certain point. It's like, yeah, but I just like played June because it was new and fun. I wasn't trying to get... It wasn't like a several months long project that I knew could be like a viral video. It was like... I just did something because it was fun. You know what I mean? And it pissed me off. So that is the thought process of having other channels to play other games. Right. But now, the thing is like... Because of my health, I'm not putting out enough content anyway. And that's way worse. Because obviously, we're not getting views and stuff because there's just not stuff to watch. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, so it's stupid. I should, if I want to do something on the channel, I should just do it. Even if it does way worse, I can still have a strategy to do things that I know will do better. But if there's like, if I want to stream something or make a video for fun, I still might as well just do it on this channel and just like let it not do as good. Because maybe it still stands a better chance as doing well on a channel that has viewership than one that doesn't. You know what I mean? Find an arbitrary number that has increased and tell them the price increase because of that. Unironically, that is probably actually the move. But me being me and just refusing to be professional because I personally... What's the point of being like a self-employed content creator if you have to be the same as in the corporate world? I will just say, go fuck yourself. Not even kidding. I don't care. I hate professionalism and suits and all that bollocks. Not me. I was lucky that the last place I worked with kind of weren't like that they felt a similar way, but it was still enough business wankers to make me not want to, you know, ever deal with them like that again. Like, I'm not kidding. I literally, like, had a potential sponsor in the emails where they asked me for feedback on a product because they was like, it was basically like, I'm not just going to do like a sponsor about trying something out, right? They send me some like bullshit energy drink or something, right? And they asked for feedback. And I was basically said I didn't think it was any good. And I ended up an email exchange with like the CEO, and he was like such a dick about. He was so butthurt about the competition. I think I was saying something like, if I was you, like I would look at like the marketing campaign of like Gamer Subs or something, if that's the type of thing that you want to do. And you could tell he hated Gamer Subs so much, he just got mad, right? I was like a dick. He said something awesome. I was like, all right, well, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. And I threw everything they sent me in the bin. And I told him, it's going in the bin. Go fuck yourself. Why are you telling me to do research? Information, like you should have, whatever. It was like something to do with like, I asked a question because they didn't provide a certain information, and he was saying that I should do my research, as opposed to, why don't they just provide the information? And so my point is, yeah, dealing with all these with businesses and shit like that, I just refuse to be professional. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not doing content creation for money. Like, I did game dev before this. You know what I mean? I'm a programmer. I could earn money doing, like, crap stuff. I kind of wanted to send him take a picture of his shit product in the bin and send him the picture, but I didn't go that far. But I did tell him to fuck off and just block him. And any sponsor that we like with that host or whatever, they just come back, like we did like one sponsor video, and then they come back and like offer like half the money. They also get an earful and told to fuck off and blocked, basically. Don't care. Like, none of these companies care about you, you know what I mean? As a content creator, it's like, you're just dollar signs to them. They don't care. And they would fuck you over given half a second. I have zero patience for people that aren't just going to be cool. Like, the vast majority of sponsors you see, unless you're talking about, like, a massive YouTuber, guys, that has, like... Well, even then, it's probably pretty bad. But, like, some of the big, really big YouTubers, if they have, like, I would say 3 million subscribers plus or something like that, it's probably a pretty good deal that they get. But I'm telling you, if you see a sponsor on a YouTube video, like 90% of the time that YouTuber's getting fucked on the deal. Like, the company I worked at was in the marketing world. I dealt with like marketing people and know like what goes on there and the kind of money and all of that. Like, vast majority of people are getting fucked. So I have zero patience for it. I know too much. I floated the idea of doing Valheim server hosting when I started playing it every night. Still think it's a good idea. Yeah, you know, like, so on my Patreon, this isn't really a plug. I forgot to do my plugs actually for supporting the channel, and that was like 90 minutes ago. I was where I was supposed to do it. Because I don't like to spam people. I normally wait until like 3 hours in. We're on the third boss, but we destroyed our bed and forgot to reset our spawn, and then did the bone mass fight, and then was sent back to the center. But we're doing a no resets run where I'm not allowed to reset no matter how bad it goes. So I'm having to make my way all the way back to bone mass. We were on really good pace before that, but it's definitely going to delay it by an hour-ish, probably. So still not that bad, to be honest. What was I in the middle of saying? Oh yeah, the server hosting thing. Yeah, so on the Patreon, right? I've always had this idea, like, so right now, basically, again, I'm not promoting it right now. I will promote it in a minute. Well, basically, my philosophy is like, there's a million communities, right, where they have like Patreons and stuff, and they're charging you a fucking ridiculous amount for server access, because all this stuff costs fuck all. So I was like, okay, you need to pay though, because otherwise you just get spammed with weirdos. So basically, a dollar, you can pledge any amount you want, but even just like $1 gets you into the 2 Valheim servers that I run, right? My vision in the future is that, you know, if things are going super well financially, I would actually like to have my Patreon be kind of like, you know, a freaking skeleton key to get you into a bunch of servers on a bunch of games. I would like to be able to host servers for tons of games and offer a crazy cheap entry fee for everybody, just in the name of, like, first of all, not ripping people off, because I hate that people, like, all of this should be cheap as fuck, right? But also just like the community, I think our community is like amazing, and I think it would be so cool to just like have good, have all these community servers and all these different games that hopefully could be popular enough that you could play a bunch of different games and still, you know, be within our community, where we would, you know, I obviously have really strict moderation, where we have a 0 tolerance on dickheads, and most communities don't do that at all. You know what I mean? I think that would be awesome. And obviously going forwards, like as a dev and stuff, yeah, I do think of like, well, you could just do all of it in the, like, without relying on any of these other providers. Totally could do that. It's just right now, it's not financially viable, because it does cost enough for it to be an issue for me to just do it. But we could easily do that. Pretty easily. Oh god. I'm just relogging. Like, we could literally have, like, whatever, nickrawcliffe.com or whatever. And it just be like, you know, essentially, like, instead of Patreon, you just support the community on the website, but it's like servers for a bunch of games, you know. But this is like long-term things, but it's definitely part of my vision that I would like. I just like, I probably will stick with the server providers for a long time, until it's like viable. But I still like the idea of just like you just support like what I do. Basically, like the Patreon currently is, but it could be out. It could be a website and not just Patreon, or it could just be Patreon, whatever. But you just get access to like tons of games. I like the idea of doing that still. Oh! No! No, 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 no. Let me get on this. There we go. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. The time commitment is the thing in the end. We decided to just continue offering WordPress hosting. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you're obviously talking about a different idea. Like, I'm talking about doing it as a Patreon-like thing, but you just get that as a reward. You're talking about, you know, doing like a G-Portal competitor or whatever, which, if obviously in the beginning the maintenance was like not a big deal, but like at scale, that's a lot of time to commit, right, to be able to actually stay on top of it all. So I totally get that. You can only do so many ideas at the end of the day. By the way, chat, how are you guys feeling about watching me play a different game after this, during this stream, basically? You know, we'll get to Bowmass, we'll see how it goes. I kind of like the idea going forwards of like, we play Valheim for a bit and then a bit of something else. You know what I mean? There's like certain games I grind on a regular basis, certain games I'm curious just to check out, certain games I would like to practice for speedrun stuff. I feel good about that. It's just like a little bit of summit to end the stream. Instead of just ending, we could just have fun in a different game for a little bit. It is 2 a.m, but my sleeping pattern's fucked because I'm recovering from a flare-up that disrupts my sleep completely. It's nice having 10 good ideas compete with your time. Yeah. As somebody trying to do YouTube and streaming and make a game and make music, I feel that. I probably should chill on the pre-breaking. We're quite a way off. Maybe, I don't know actually. Yeah, I think we should cut across here. Anyway, before I forget, because I should have done this ages ago, let me remind everybody all the ways that you can support the content financially, because it is a financial support of our community that allows me to continue doing this. That has never been more true than now, really, in a long time. So, one of the best ways you can support the content is It's actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRorkle. If you can get a link to it by doing exclamation Patreon in the chat, and it's a pinned comment at the top of chat and in the description and all that good stuff. On Patreon, it's kind of like a Twitch sub where it recurs every month, but you get to do it for as much money or as little money as you want, including as little as $1. And in return, you get access to 2 private Valheim servers. One of them is a build server that has never been wiped. It's like years of building now, and there's some fucking crazy stuff. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, I think I have a video that's called like 10,000 days of building in Valheim or something like that. You'll see like how crazy our build server is. It's pretty crazy. Truly, like, it's one of the better build servers out there, in my opinion. And then there's also a survival server, which I do plan to wipe when we get the Deep North. At least the point is like that resets with the major updates. And yeah, I think I have loads of people that have joined the Patreon for free, and I swear they do it thinking they might be able to join the server for free, but it has to be, you have to pledge something. You can't be at 0. But you know, it could be like $1 or it could be $5, whatever you guys want. Everyone gets the same reward regardless of how much they decide to support by. So you can support like that. You can also do donations like that, just a regular Streamlabs donation. If you do exclamation donate or click the link in the description or whatever, that is a really good way if you just want to do like a one-off contribution. And also you can do Twitch subs, you can do YouTube memberships. YouTube members I would like to do more for if we're going to stream more, but I occasionally stream just for members, or I'll post like a members only video or something like that. We've done like random vlog or like a random me responding to comments, stuff like that. There's a playlist, it's usually in the description, of members only videos. And then obviously Twitch subs, bits, everything helps. Those Twitch primes, all that stuff helps. But anyway, not all support is financial, obviously. There's a bunch of ways you can support completely for free that are really helpful. The best one is honestly just to subscribe to the YouTube channel and smash like. It's like the most algorithm driven like revenue stream for me. Like, you guys actually smashing like on the stream and subscribing to the channel actually has a tangible impact. Even if you watch on Twitch, just do an exclamation YouTube, head over there, smash like, smash sub, whatever, go back. I don't mind if you want to watch on Twitch, you want to watch on YouTube. It's worth noting nowadays, I mean, I do stream on both in case you didn't know. The link's in the description. If you want to find a Twitch channel, you can do exclamation Twitch or exclamation YouTube, whichever one you're looking for. I recently completely redid my stream setup. And good evening, bright day. YouTube now supports AV1, so I'm actually able to stream at much higher quality on YouTube than I am on Twitch. Because my bitrate is quite limited because my internet's not that good, but because of AV1, I'm actually able to stream at 1440p now. So the YouTube is actually really high quality, the YouTube stream. So if you care about that, it's worth knowing. I will say though, if you're having trouble with like lag or whatever, trouble watching the stream, like the Twitch stream should be easier for your device, like if there's any issues. Right. Trying to think if I was to play something else at the end of the stream just for the walls. This is a bit of a palate cleanser, let's say. What would I play? You know what's funny is I was speaking earlier. Oh, sorry, I've got some chats to catch up on. No. Some come for the chill, others for the speed. The strats get exclamation explained with the details you need. Oh, Poggy.
Nice to see you streaming Valheim again, Nick.
Thank you so much, Rizzo, for the $5 Canadian. You're legends. Nice to be here, man. Really nice to see you in the chat. By the way, notice we got new alerts, new overlay. You guys notice anything different? We actually have text-to-speech for super chats now. We never had that on the previous setup. Pretty cool. Got some of my favorite why is my mind blanking? Some of my favorite video game soundtracks from like classic video games. The sounds now. Run it yourself or come for the ride. It's free to support. Just click like and subscribe. Hell yeah, another Zenthorn banger. Rizzo, I was there at the 10,000th day. Yes, Rizzo. Classic. Essential builder on the build server. Do you have any tips for me? I'm still in the meadows with bronze armor. That's it. And bronze, that's it. Okay. It's okay. Bronze armor, bronze axe. You doing good with the axe? I have a bunch of videos to do with tips in different biomes, and I would recommend those. Or if you've not seen like my really early videos, like the combat tips and tricks videos from when the game was new, I'd recommend watching those. But yeah, in a nutshell, I'd start using maces. Give that a try. It's going to come in very useful in the swamp. Maces are a really good weapon type. And also upgrade everything that you use as much as you can. And make every different kind of potion that you can. If you're not started making potions yet, I'd start figuring that out. Every potion pretty much is useful, even if it seems like it's not. That space game? Yeah, I'm currently basically playing Star Citizen, like to chill. And also, it's funny, I was talking about PUBG and stuff earlier. I actually have gotten into playing PUBG again. Just solo. I played it duos with a friend as well, and we had a really fun time. Someone that I actually met playing PUBG years ago. Good friend of mine. But actually, I was shocked how much I enjoyed it. I hear they're going to do awful things to the game. But that's, whatever. I was actually being... It's kind of funny going back to it. I've not played the game, like, properly in, like, years. After putting, like, thousands of hours in and trying to, like, compete. It's still kind of funny how... Dude, this is fucked. This is like, I've played too many video games. Talking about PUBG, my hand has changed position on the keyboard. I'm not even kidding. I can actually show it. You see, like, weird, my thumb is like in this weird position. This is like how I play PUBG. Like, my thumb is via inventory and maps so that I don't have to take my vision. Like, I can still peek, right, whilst checking either thing. Just talking about it, my hand just... That's weird. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's funny because having not played the game in like so long, I just like randomly would just played a bunch. It was just like getting wins, and I think I played a decent amount of games solo, and I think my ADR is like over 500 or something, even after not playing the game in like so long. It's like, it's kind of funny that it just I'm doing it, man. I'm pressing the PUBG buttons to look at my map. Just how weird is that? Just because I'm talking about it. Yeah, some things just don't leave you. I'm not that good, but I'm just saying, it's kind of weird that it just, like, my aim and my sprays are crap now. But just like, it's funny how much stuff comes back to you. You know what I mean? I should get a bed down. In fact, there should be a bed. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe PUBG or Star Citizen. I will get Windrose at some point. Didn't we have a bed around here somewhere? Did we maybe get rid of it? Most people probably tuned out anyway after me talking about personal things. Right. I guess. You know what? Do we just about have the mats to make a bow and stuff? Wood arrows are a pretty rough way to deal with Desquito, I will say. It might be better off placing a fire. But it's better than nothing. I've just realised we did also start bonus before I died, didn't we? The percentage of people that have voted in the poll that they clicked yes, that they clicked like on the stream, has gone up since I stopped crashing out. That's just what the data shows. Not surprising, is it really? What's up, Angfast? Good to see you online. Good to be online, mate. It's been fun, actually. This run actually went super well, but then it went tits up, but we're doing no resets, so we have to carry on. Right. I know that there's some long-time community members that have said they'd like to see me do more PUBG, or that they've never seen me do PUBG, but they know I used to do it, so they'd like to see me play it. Are any of those people here? Basically, chat, we're going to get back to this bone mass and see how it goes. And then basically I would just end the stream, but I normally play a little bit of something before bed. Something different. Palette cleanser and all that. And I'm thinking about either start ending the streams by playing some random game for a bit at the end. Or just contemplating. I would watch some PUBG, but I have seen you play it and commentate for it before. Oh, did you watch the tournaments that I commentated? That was actually really cool. That was sort of a bizarre... Oh, no, 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 no! No, I got stun locked and then got shot in the back. I was about to use Ichthyer as well. I should just use it a little bit before. So I can get around. Pretty rough to have to, like... This is the thing, right? On a speedrun, you, like, obviously... Excuse me, sorry. I need to move where my mute is, so I can't actually mute myself. There we go. Oh no, the amount of people that clicked yes to vote, whether they click like or not, it's gone back down by 1%. Quick, stop talking about... We need to only talk about Valheim, chat. I'm only joking. But that I just saw the numbers changed. Oh god. Yeah, it was really cool. That was a fun moment getting to do some esports casting, commentating, whatever. Especially getting to work with some friends. Gibson's like one of the best casters in the game these days. He just keeps getting better, and the guy, like the other caster that I worked with doing it, and like he's starting to, like, I mean, he's a professional. That's what he does for a job. You see him casting all kinds of cool stuff. He's one of the GOATs. Good guy. He was very nice and welcoming to me. Even I literally had a panic attack on broadcast, and he was really cool and supportive. Even as like a fucking mental case like myself to work with. It's a good guy. Any interest in pirate games? Hell yeah, I love pirate stuff. I'm definitely going to check out Windrose. I would play that on stream. I will play that on stream after we've done some Valheim one day. It's just I haven't bought it yet. I'm pretty broke, but I'm going to buy it soon, and we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do like a Valheim stream, and then we'll do some Windrose after, sometime soon for sure. I will say, I just love pirate stuff, and I love survival games. When I look at Windrose, it looks pretty cool, but I've not seen much about it. I haven't seen anything that makes me like look at it and go, man, I really need to play that game. Like, it doesn't immediately look like it's up my alley, but I just will try it purely because it's like a survival game that like Valheim people will probably like, and it's pirates, and I love pirates. You know what I mean? And pirate games. So I just will try it because it's like the genre and the setting that I love. You know? Do you guys ever like that with games sometimes? Like, there's been a few games I've tried, like Orc Raiders, for example. Like, I kind of thought Orc Raiders looked kind of mid before it blew up. It looked kind of boring, but I actually bought the game because it was a reasonable price, and I love, personally, I love extraction shooters and survival-y kind of games and these kind of like weird hardcore experiences where you can like lose all your shit. I love games like that. So I literally bought the game because I just like the genre and games like it. Was like, I'll give it a go because I just like games like this generally. I'm going to the wrong marker. Fucking hell. It's like after a certain point of me just like ranting about random stuff, my focus completely goes. But it's all good. We're having a good time. I won't stop doing it. I've seen Thread Menace playing some Windrose. Oh, did Thread stream some? I think I heard him say that he was playing it. Well, yeah, in terms of like games that we could just switch to tonight. I'm kind of feeling maybe PUBG or Star Citizen, I'm not sure. Sort of maybe... Like, Orc Raiders is also kind of like a maybe. It's just... I know I'm broke in that game right now. And I just feel like whenever I stream that game, it just goes terrible. I can literally, like, play the game on my own. Solo. Survive every run. Not in all friendly lobbies. Like, PvP as well. Kill lots of people. Get lots of stuff. And then, like, I stream it. Or like play with somebody else, and it's like terrible. The only person I've ever played with, and it's actually gone super well, is it's my mate Gringo actually. But like, you know, it's weird. I don't know. Sometimes in games, I'm such a solo player in all these games. Like even when I streamed PUBG all the time, 90% of the time I did one-man squads. And I always felt somehow I was better alone than when I was teaming up. I don't know what it is. There's loads of games where I play these kind of modes, you know, where it's just like 1v whatever. No, it's too exposed. Oh my god, we got a spawn point down. Personally, I only watch Valheim streamers. On plenty of other games, not interested. Only interested in watching Valheim. Interesting. Why is that? totally fine, of course. You know, whatever. Each their own. Well, I find that interesting. How come you're into all kinds of other games, but you're just not interested in watching other games? I don't know if I've heard anyone say that. Do you like only watch a certain kind of Valheim content, or you just watch like any Valheim content? You know, like this weird like poll thing that I decided to do. I just saw somebody do this, and I thought it was kind of a funny idea of like reminding people about to smash like on YouTube by doing the poll. Right? I just tried it out because I kind of liked it. It made me laugh when I saw it on someone's stream, so I did it. I'm interpreting this as like it's basically it's 79% yes right now, right? Well, I just thought the way the question, I bet it isn't like 70, I bet it's not like 80-20 like to dislike ratio, is it? The way the question's phrased, it's like, oh, you forgot to press like. If you show up and respond to the poll before you press the like button, usually everything I do is like 90-something% like to dislike ratio. Usually 99, 97, something like that. It'd be really funny. I don't necessarily care, but it would be really funny if just by putting the poll, all of a sudden the like to dislike's at only 80-20. Kind of it's a funny data point, right? You just kind of, you're just annoying people. I watched nearly... Oh, different. First... Oh, sorry. Zenthorn saying, I watched nearly only Noita, but then some Valheim. Oh, cool. You know, I bought Noita when I found out about it years later, but I still never properly given it a go. I should really. I bought it when I saw Pirate Software play it when he was blowing up, and I was enjoying I enjoyed his content for a little while, and then when I realized how much of a bellend he was, I haven't brought myself to actually play Noita because it reminds me of him. I was like, I don't know. The game looks awesome, really. How much you thread Layla Lawson, Rattlery, and a few others. I think it's mostly watching the different strats. Scenery is beautiful, unique every time. Okay, so it sounds like you are kind of like mostly watching Valheim speedrun / sort of challenge content, right? I'm not familiar with Layla. I must know their content though, right? It's a familiar name. But yeah, anyway, that was kind of why I was asking. Because to me, actually, I completely get what you're saying about only watching a certain kind of thing. If it's not like, it's not just a game, it's like you're actually in something really specific. And that's like why you watch streams. I actually get that because I've gone through similar phases over the years. Of like, well, Well, PUBG is a good example when it was actually like a new and cool thing and not like battle royales with this annoying thing. That was like why I and a bunch of other people like even bothered watching Twitch at all. It was just to see people try and win and survive, right? It was really exciting in the early days. I personally like most of what I watch is YouTube, and most of what I watch is also a VOD of a stream that already happened. That is like the vast majority of what I watch. I watch like VODs on YouTube. Some of it is like shows that happen to broadcast when they're live, right? But it's supposed to exist as YouTube video afterwards. And some of it is literally just like Twitch streamers, VODs channels. That is like 90% of what I watch, probably. Maybe not quite 90, but it's the majority of what I watch. And then I just watch like random YouTube videos of, you know, mostly just like different games that I play, and then like some programming and like dev stuff and stuff like that. I don't know. I literally watch all kinds of different content personally. I watch tons of different content. Gaming wise, at the minute, I only really been watching like Star Citizen content. But like it's just because I happen to be playing Star Citizen. I watch all kinds of different gaming content. I also love like Japan content about like Japan. Just seems like an interesting place I'd like to go one day. So I like to watch like streams of people like explore Japan or like videos about it. But I watch like all kinds of random shit, like music stuff. Really into music, guitar stuff. I watch like YouTubers with like 5 subscribers, and I'll watch like some video with like 10 views about some guy saying why C is still the best programming language. I would watch random shit. Falls around my interests. Where's he gone? Oh, he's going on the other way. I have to say, this boss arena looked really bad, but this side of it looked better. And I have to say, not going that bad considering how bad the boss arena was and the fact that we had to die and spend like an hour getting back here. Not bad, actually. I swear when I'm doing the combo extensions, I'm like, one of the attacks is like missing at this angle somehow. I'm just gonna stick to the normal ones. So yeah, to anybody tuning in that's not clear what's going on, we are doing a Valheim speedrun, but it's a no resets run. So like, if we get terrible RNG or something goes horrifically wrong, I am not resetting. I am continuing no matter what. And we actually lost our spawn and got sent all the way back to the middle of the map on this run. So honestly, considering, because like basically when we started this fight, it was around, it was like what, like 3:15 or something like that, hour mark on the run time. Nice. So like sub 5 hours. You know. Oh, right. We should probably... that's not... Okay, well, it's there now, isn't it? I'm going to say it's not really a very good spot to recover that wood, but it is what it is. Right. I think... I think this is like a pretty good place to leave it for the first stream back. So we'll just pause the timer there. And we're not going to end the stream. We need to like have the Valheim soundtrack playing or something. Hang on. What? What about this? If I never really thought about playing music on stream and this new stream setup yet. You guys can hear that, right? Do, 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 do. I just put the Valheim soundtrack. On in the background. How loud is that? Too loud? Is that? That seems about right. It's good? Okay, cool. Right. Right, what are we gonna play? Um, I might just play a couple of games of PUBG. It's pretty late. You know what I mean? At least if we do that, we're probably still going to end up, knowing me, like streaming. For like way too long. You know what I mean? But in theory, it's pretty late. If I like just do like some multiplayer stuff, you can just do like a couple of games before bed, right? I really love Star Citizen, but everything takes hours to do in that game. And I can't think of anything else that I want to play right now. So I'm just quickly, I'm not doing like a fancy thumbnail on YouTube, but I'm just changing the title and stuff of the stream. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody that knows me shows up in the chat and he's like, what the fuck, you playing PUBG? Because I made a lot of friends playing this game. Okay, so the stream, everything should be updated. just need to change my keyboard real quick. Don't go anywhere, chat. Stick around. Still gonna be the same lols and shenanigans as the normal streams. And look, I'm not like gonna say I'm godlike at this game, but if part of why you like the channel is me being decent at Valheim, I'm decent at this game as well. FPS are fast, FPS are fast, FPS are fast. I just gotta change like my monitor settings a little bit. Right, we're good to go. PUBG, by the way, I should say, this is not just a PUBG thing, but one thing that's changed about my streaming setup is like it all relies on one computer now, because the other computer is so old that this new one can do everything in much better quality on its own. The one downside of that is like if the computer crashes, if we play some weird buggy game that crashes the computer, the stream's GG. Now I'll always try and come back if it makes sense in that scenario, unless it's like right at the end of the stream. But I feel like I need to say that launching PUBG because it kind of is one of those games. Like it's been out for like a decade. It's pretty polished now. But I'll be honest, this game. Okay, thank you. Thank you, chap, for telling me that you can't hear me. Because I couldn't hear anything either. So then I was like, oh. I know what's happened. God damn it, because I'm playing stretched res in game. When I tab into the game, my chat is like, there we go, getting moved and stuff. All right, cool. Whatever. I came. This is just training mode. I came into it because I wanted to test. Didn't I change to Protanopia again? I guess I'm playing on normal right now. Let me just go back to some old settings I used to play. Old like crosshair settings and that. Right, whatever. It stretched the resolution of the audio too. We went into a temporal audio loop. True. Right, here we go. We're going to lose all of the viewers, which is totally fine. Hopefully, a handful of you guys will stick around for the lols. But this feels like a weird moment for me right now. I didn't start my streaming journey with PUBG, but it was the first game I kind of like committed to long term on stream years and years ago, and built a community around it. Some of our longest subscribers on Twitch and stuff, and some of honestly like some of my best friends, I met playing this game, and this is like the first time I properly streamed PUBG on like Twitch and YouTube at the same time, just like I do everything else, not just some like random no cam stream just on Twitch in many years. And as you can see by the matchmaking time, dead game. No, it's always been like this. It's always been a nightmare to get a match in PUBG. It's part of one of the issues of it, but we'll get one. This game's free to play nowadays, so the lobbies, it's not like all bot lobbies like it was at one point. I've randomly stuck this game on just to do something at like 4 in the morning when I couldn't sleep before, and I've been amazed actually. That there's obviously bots and stuff, more bots when you play late, but once you get into the late game, loads of like decent players still grinding. Everyone, by the way, I kind of did something funny last time I played, which is like all of the skins I've equipped are all skins that came out in like 2018. Like if I hover over it, it says they're releasing like 2018. I was just feeling nostalgic and just thinking like how much of the stuff that the cosmetics and how they make money of it is so like cringe now. And I was like, fuck it, I'm making my character look like it did back in the day. And I've left the clan that I was in because it was pre-clan tags and everything. I've changed my, like, I had all these fancy cosmetics that look all fancy, right, on my nameplate and account and everything. I've, like, totally removed everything, so I look like a day one player, but it's just because I want to look like I'm, like, a 2016 or whatever PUBG player. But all of these, everyone in, like, this game's been around for so long, most people playing this, right, probably have, like, ridiculous hours. People are going to look at me, and they're either going to go, what a fucking noob with all of the like free skins, or which is probably what most people will do. And then there's gonna be the occasional guy with the like chef's kiss of like, I see what you're doing with the OG PUBG skins. By the way, I'm a boomer PUBG player, so this is still kind of a new map to me. Not really, I played this map a lot, but I basically dislike every map except for the original maps, obviously. Come on now. So I'm not really feeling this flight path. It's gonna be horrible wherever I go. I feel like we shouldn't just hot drop. And we're running out of time rapidly. Everything's a city though, man. Fuck it, we're doing it, I guess. It's gonna be a shit show. Might have to turn the game like way up because this game's pretty quiet for me and my headphones. I mean, I'm trying not to deafen you guys. Let me know though if the audio is an issue. It's gonna be so. I haven't played the game much since I unequipped all my weapon skins. So I shit you not, like just not having weapon skins is gonna totally throw me off. So just getting out all of my excuses. And after all that build up, there's like a guy who I think isn't even coming here exactly. Terrible parachute. Alright then. Yeah, Yes, yes, yes. We'll take this. No. Yes. All right. That's pretty nice. Org. MK right away. What's a 5.5? I like it. The superior ammo type. The thinking man's ammo type. Dude, I mean, I feel like I only have ever used this smoke grenade launcher in like comp matches. But there's a guy there. What? That has to be a bot. Can be a disaster showing up in a car if it isn't. It's not a bot. He had a clan tag. Let's hear something else, did I? What's happening right now? It's so funny, like, I don't know. So much stuff in this game just seems so weird to me. We honestly have so much meds and stuff, like, we just don't need anything. Alright, this should be stupid, really, sitting and looting at. Extended mag would be nice, but fuck it, let's just go. Oh, level 3 vest, take it back. Essential. Definitely not essential, but it's OP. We're miles away from the zone, so. I'll tell you one thing I do appreciate. Oh, we don't have any bandages either. This guy, okay, doesn't have any. One thing I appreciate about the way PUBG is right now compared to how it was when I used to play all the time is I like that they have sped up the pace of matches. For people that like don't know, it's always like a thing. Like in competitive PUBG, like the circles move so much faster. You know, you have way less time, right, to gather loot and whatnot. And like the circles just do way more damage and all of that. I obviously don't know like everything about the current state of PUBG because I'll pay zero attention. I just fire the game up and play it from time to time. Whereas I used to like know everything. But it's like they've definitely increased the speed of the circles and all of that. What the fuck? Nah, that's not a guy. I want this car. It's better for doing drive-bys and whatnot. Just make sure I've got the org on. I hear zero action. I just realized that I've got the horn mapped to H, which is also my smoke button. That's pretty funny. Probably should change that. That's looted. Don't know. Could just be a bot or something. Okay. Single solitary SKS shot. Care to shoot again so I can find where you are? People have been to all of these places. Well, I guess... Man, it's going to be a nightmare, this. We're going to have to make our way to that North Island, really. And any of these bridges is just going to be an absolute shit show. It's going to be people holding it. We should probably just kind of get ahead of it and go to, like, this one, at least. Which probably somebody still would hold. But at this time, maybe not. Do have the backpack that protects us a little bit from the blue, so I'm saving my boosts. I swear I just heard a guy under the bridge as we zoomed past it. Okay. Well, people are dying, but we ain't hearing it. So, it's quite far away. Oh, we're out of gas. Well, maybe we'll find a gas can. Oh, right, we've got this smoke grenade thingy. Gas can. Or maybe just a car. Don't really care about these secret key things. You're definitely going to see me ignore most of the new features, probably. Well, I guess we take that dodgy looking Tater truck. Be really lame if there actually is somehow a guy just like hiding in one of these buildings this whole time. Yo, what's up, Mono? This is not Valheim True. I decided that I'm gonna start just randomly playing a different game at the end of the stream. Whatever I feel like. It's actually something I didn't mention earlier is I had a lot of ranting about... Oh god. We're in the red zone. Yeah, that was one of the other things about why I'm just going to start streaming more again. No. No. We're dead. These fucking data trucks are a nightmare. This nade might flip it. That's the idea. Okay, it did. It's probably not in a very good state now, mind you, but... I can get out of the red zone. What you feel like? I feel like, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, one of the things I was going to say about, like, one of the reasons why I wanted to start just playing this random games at the end of Valheim streams is, like, and just, like, playing more random stuff on stream in general again. It's like, oh, that was quite close. Oh, it's going to be in the city, though, man. That's pretty annoying. There's just so many. I just like love video games. There's so many like cool games I haven't played over the last decade doing content creation, just because it's not made sense content wise. And I'm just gonna start just. I have to care a little bit about what I do, so I'll still do what people want to see, but as long as. Wait, did I just see a guy there? Yes, I did. Oh my god. Great. Great. You know what? I'm gonna do this. He seemed a little lost. And even though this is not a wise idea. Wait, whoa, why is he running in the open? Dude. For fuck's sake. I was fully expecting him just to stay crouched behind that tractor. Yeah, I'm just gonna start just like playing games I just want to play because I just want to at the end of streams. Hopefully I can take that dossier. Yeah, I kind of had already started doing it, right? But I was just doing it on like other, like my alt channel, like Nick Rawcliffe 2. And just other channels and stuff. But you know, like I kind of realized like it's people. Something recently clicked in my head about like when I play other games on stream. Hang on. Hold that thought. Oh god. Oh, that guy's close as well. Maybe we can get another drive-by, I don't know. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, we got him pretty good there, but... This is very scuffed, but we need to heal. There's gonna be people like behind me here is my issue with peeking from here onto that guy. Hmm. pretty annoying. Oh god, he's... Okay. Nope. I thought there was somebody shooting up here as well. Yeah, there is. Okay, old guy won that trade. He sees me already, this guy. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. This guy is kind of sus, not gonna lie. Okay. Let's see. It looked like he already shot in a different direction. And then just shot me at the start, which is weird. But no, he's legit. It just looked weird. Kind of confused me when he first shot me. It didn't look right. It looked like he was shooting somebody else. But not a bad first round. I think making the right decision because you made it. I appreciate that. Been a while. How is it? It's good, thanks, man. What was I going to say? Yeah. I was just thinking the other day of two things, right? This is why I'm playing PUBG on stream right now. First of all, something clicked with me where I realized people say all the time that like watch me play like any game or whatever. And whilst I think like it's probably not totally true, there's certainly loads of people that like would watch me just play like the stuff I want to play, right, in the community. And I always think like if I just like play a random game and I go from like having like 100 viewers to having like 0 viewers, I see that as like, oh, they're not actually interested. They just say they are. You know what I mean? That's how I've always viewed it. And I kind of, something clicked the other day. It's like, you know what? Like, that's not like, so many people say it. It can't be that they don't mean it. It's just the algorithm, innit? The algorithm's stupid. It just shows them the same thing. If I change it, it's just they don't know about it. And I kind of realized this because loads of people in my community have no idea of all kinds of different stuff I've done outside of the norm. So I kind of thought like, you know, initially my idea was I'll play other games on a different channel and I'll end the stream and I'll send people from that stream to the other channel so they can bring over the people, right? And that actually does work. That's pretty good. We did that, but I kind of realized that, but there's still people that just like they were AFK or something when they transitioned. You still lose people in the transition. You still have more people if you just stayed on the same channel. Oh my god, Tego again. I'd like a different map, please. And yeah, so that was part of it. I was just realizing, oh, if I actually just do the thing that the algorithm does serve my community first, and then just play like something different. Because it's not like I hate doing, like if I don't want to do the Valheim speedrun stuff, I just don't stream. You know what I mean? Like, so it's not like I don't like doing it. I just want to do other stuff. And then the other thing was I was just thinking, man, like I'm like several Pokemon games behind, and I love Pokemon. Not that I was ever like, you know, I'm just nostalgic about it. I was never like a serious Pokemon guy, so I couldn't tell you anything about it. But I just randomly over the years will play the Pokemon games. Haven't played one like since the Switch came out. I haven't even played, like, I've only played like a few hours of Tears of the Kingdom, and a big Zelda fan. Breath of the Wild's like one of my favorite games. Where do I want to go? I don't really want to go anywhere because this map is bad. Maybe here? I don't know. It's too late. Gotta go Wild Song, I guess. Yeah, it's just, and it's like I for years would play ever since like Final Fantasy X. I'll play like most of the Final Fantasy games when they come out. I came to visit you, no algorithm needed. True. There's always real ones like Mono out there. There are. That's it. There are, like, people will just come. But it's just like, most of the community is like, it doesn't even matter if they want to come. It's just like, stuff's just, it's not gonna show them, you know? But anyway, yeah, I was just thinking of like all these games. These franchises that I love. Actually, no. I thought yes, an MK right here. Literally putting the old stock and not the new one on the M4 because I know this recoil pattern. I suspect the new grip's probably better, but I don't care. I bet it also could easily be supposed to be better, but it's actually not. Same for this. Yeah, I was just thinking there's just too many games that it was kind of making me sad just thinking about all these games that I probably would love that I just like not played because it just didn't, you know, whatever, like fit with what was working for me, like content wise. And then like I would stream that kind of thing, but like on a different channel. And people would tell me they want to see it, but they just don't see it. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. I need to play all this stuff because I'm just a gamer that loves these games. You know what I mean? That's kind of the point. I'm super passionate about video games, and it's kind of sad to me that there's so much I haven't played, so I should just start playing it. And if, you know, there's an issue with the algorithm like not showing people shit, I just do it on content, like stream something the algorithm shows people first. Oh my god, we like couldn't be further away from the zone. If you don't enjoy what you do, no one else will. Yeah, I mean, I always enjoy what I do, though. I'm not necessarily talking about that. It's just like, I'm not talking about doing things that I don't enjoy. I'm just talking about like not doing, you know, not playing certain games. I'm not talking about playing games that I don't like for the content. I'm talking about not playing games that I like because they don't make sense for the content. Do you know what I mean? Sort of like the opposite. Just leaving things out, not doing things I don't like. You know what I mean? But I just like, it's just this, it like, it won't do well just because I like it. and because it's good because I'm enthusiastic. Like that, unfortunately, isn't the world we live in. It might, but it probably won't, unless it also makes sense. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna start dedicating a portion of my time to just doing content that's just like whatever. I don't like. I'm just doing it because I want to do it because it's fun. Because I want to play those games, or want to make that video because it'll be fun. You know what I mean? I want to just like, I want to start dedicating a portion of my time to just stuff that is literally stuff that I just haven't been playing because I haven't had chance. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stop missing out on games because it doesn't make sense for me to do content about it, and I'm just gonna play all those games and probably just do it all on stream anyway. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, what I'm saying, what I'm talking about though, Mono, is that it's not about people's enjoyment. Unfortunately, that's only like one factor. You know what I mean? My issue as a content creator, I mean, you're literally like one of the people that's been around the longest. You might be. I don't know if anyone else from further back. Mono has been a part of the community since before even PUBG. It was probably within like the first 3 games I ever streamed or something. So you probably know that like it's not the issue of like trying to earn a living as a professional content creator. The struggle of trying to get by doing that has never been like not being able to make things that people like when they see it. It's just like how to make things that people see. You know what I mean? Because they're not really, you know, they're not, it's not like a one-to-one thing, you know what I mean? That cannot be a human, surely. Energy, one of my first posts. Yeah, we can also. I wish I had something I could do a drive-by in. Oh, well, way further away than that. Whoa! That has to be a bot. Let me see this death cam. Only bots have this sort of aim. Oh, did I die to a different... I died to a different guy. I died to a different guy. It's just close behind. Well, I'm not just talking about streams like necessarily either. Like it's YouTube as well. That is most of my income. This scenario right here is exactly why I almost never take a bike in solos. In solos in particular, or even just like, yeah, like even in one-man squads, although it's a little different. You just gotta keep moving. You got no one to watch your back, right? It's like if you don't want to just hold a building for ages. Just give me a better map, game. Erangel would be excellent. Vikendi is passable. Everything else is horrific. I don't think Miramar or Sandhawk are in the map rotation right now. Right, we got Vikendi at least. See, this is the thing with the current situation with this game. If I just like sort of ignore how bad of a job the developers do and how much the community in this game sucks, and you know, all of its issues of how it's the evolution of it, I still think this game's fucking awesome. But when I like, yeah. Well, when it comes to maps, it's like if I get a map I like, it's when I used to grind this game like every day. Fuck it, I'm gonna go coal mine even though I'm sort of late. I would just hot drop every single match. I'm just trying to get better, right? I just want high kills. That's the fun for me, really. But now when I play, I don't play that often. It's like if I get a map that I like, I kind of don't want to hot drop, right? I don't, because it's like, I don't just, I feel like it takes ages for me to get to the point where you get a map what I actually like. I want to be able to spend some time on it. Oh, you can't roll this window. Still one of the coolest things they did in the game, honestly, is add a sword off as a sidearm. So ridiculous. Yeah, the whole stream thing is kind of funny. Like, I kind of have always been interested in just like weird shit like that on the internet. Like, obviously now it's like the norm. But, you know, as like 90s kids, it's just like weird shit on the internet. And like for years, like my mate Tom, I remember, like he's kind of like why I started streaming in the first place, because he started streaming. I wanted to co-op some games, and it's like I might as well stream it as well. And it was just me and him playing video games. It's how I started. Nothing to do with anybody else or thinking anyone will watch or anything necessarily. But even back in the day, like there was this website called like Shoutcast or something like that, and it would like allow you to do like kind of like internet radio, and it was live streaming, but before live streaming basically. And we used to do that just because we thought it was fun, just like DJing and stuff was like fun. Just do that like into the void. I think sometimes you would get like some sort of viewers, you know what I mean? Well, not viewers. There was no video, sorry, just listeners. You know what I mean? It's just it just always thought it was kind of fun. I always thought of it as like I was so big into only one repair kit. That's interesting. Yeah, it's a sort of an extension of me being a musician, really. The fuck is that? I didn't realize that actually made a sound. Interesting. And yeah, I guess it just kind of evolved. You know what I mean? Just it's weird. I just kind of I was just in this weird place where I'd been made redundant and was not doing so good. And like I said, it was more just like my mate was Tom was trying to stream because he's just like a tech guy. Basically, he just thought it was cool, and he was into watching Twitch streams, but I think Tom was always like more interested in the technology. And it was still a pretty novel thing then. But I was literally watching, I had tuned into him starting playing a game, and he was like, we should just co-op. Like, it was like when one of the Gears of War's remakes came out. I was like, we should just co-op all these games. I think I'd already started making YouTube videos, and I thought I had set up a Twitch channel, I think myself, but I had barely streamed on it. I think I streamed like once. And we just decided that we're like gonna co-op all these games together on stream. That's really how I started streaming. We did the whole Gears of War franchise leading up to a Gears of War release, and then we did like the whole Halo franchise leading up to Halo release. And by doing that, both of us had like a little tiny community. We both accumulated a few viewers, you know, different viewers, some shared viewers. And I was kind of like, I'd like to play, like, literally, this is like from when Mono joined, is like, I was like, I kind of want to play Silent Hill or something, because I used to always play like old Resident Evil games and Silent Hill and stuff back then, just like since I was a kid. At the weekend, I'd always play games like that for fun, and I'd mentioned it during one of the streams, and I think there was a few people in the chat that said they liked it and they started doing it, and that was kind of it. That was like I just started streaming a lot then. So it's weird. It's just like a natural evolution for me. What do you think is the draw to watching someone play video games? What do you, yeah. I love watching people play video games. For me personally, it varies. There's someone over there. Oh. Like, that, like, has to be a bot. There's no way, man. What the fuck? Bots have total, like, aimbot. Bronze level 32. How? I don't get this, man. Seems so weird. Some of these players, they don't even seem like real, some of these players. I don't know what this is. Me and my mate that recently, like, you know, we both used to play PUBG all the time together years ago. By the way, like, things are going, this is like going terrible for me. Like, literally, like, this is my stats right now. Pretty good. Like 560 something ADR. So this is going particularly bad. But we've both, like, we're saying, like, we've noticed when we do play this game, the rare time we play nowadays, right? There's like a type of player that we both, neither of us can make any sense out of. It's like they're a low level, like, in game. Like, it says they're a low level, like bronze, whatever, like as if they just started. But they seem really good. And sometimes it seems like they're cheating, but sometimes it does not seem like they're cheating. Like, that guy didn't look like a cheater, actually. And I was saying, like, it's gotta be either, because now it's free to play, right? People just smurfing, you know what I mean? They start a new account just to fuck around on. And so they're kind of getting smurfed. They're getting put in, like, there's probably no matchmaking happening in Publix anymore. I don't know if there is or there isn't. But there certainly isn't, like, ranked and stuff. So if they just create a different account, they're going to have an easier time, right? Because they've not, the matchmaking algorithm's not, like, caught up to them yet. Or it's just like, yeah, it's someone's alt account. Maybe it's someone that's really good, but they like to practice on a different account, so it doesn't affect their stats. Or, do you know what I mean? There wasn't anything special there. Actually, the guy's loot, it was fucking bizarre. But it's still kind of a weird one. You know what I mean? Like, you never used to see that before free to play, and I don't get what that type of player is. But anyway, interesting. Yeah, what do I think the draw of watching someone play video games is? I think so for me personally, sometimes it's just a lot of it's learning. You know, like, there's a game I'm really interested in and I want to learn how to do it, so I'll watch somebody else do it to see how to do it, or see, like, maybe I want to get good at a certain game, so I want to watch somebody that's, like, better than me play the game to see what that looks like, see what I should be doing. But there's also, like, sometimes you're just interested in just the game. Maybe you don't know much about it, but you're interested in it. You just want to see what it looks like, get some sort of a feel on what it feels like to play. Then there is also, like, there's all these different categories for me, I feel. Then there's also, like, some games are just like, oh, I really like Miramar, actually. Nice. Wayward, much happier playing this map. So tempted to go to Picardo, which is a terrible idea. I do kind of like Oasis, to be honest. But yeah, so there's certain games that it's almost like they're just like set up. It's possible to do like really compelling content with, you know what I mean? And it just becomes like enthralling. Like sometimes, you know, like I feel like kind of like when PUBG and the whole battle royale thing was brand new, like literally when it was just PUBG, and it was like a new idea. It was mega exciting watching the sort of adventure of people figure the game out and see if they could survive in this 1 out of 100 chance of like surviving. There's something that like, and even to this day, like the community of this game sucks, and like most PUBG content is just terrible nowadays. But if you play this game enough, it does. There's something about it that's weird. That like, there's all this chaos that can happen, and it's whatever, you know. We're watching it now. You watch me play it now, and it's like whatever. It's just a few things have happened, this, that, and the other. But like over like hundreds or thousands of hours, there's such a big amount of possibilities of like crazy shit that might happen. And those crazy moments of all of this weird random events that all have to chain together in order for a certain thing to happen can be like really exciting, right? And there's certain games like that, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think it depends. Like some games are just like amazing for content as long as the person has whatever set of skills, which varies completely from game to game. But you know, they have whatever is necessary to make that game interesting. I might try a Bolty. I'm not a fan of Bolties. I think it's a bad idea. But I might try a Bolty. I keep... like, everyone seems to be using him. And I've seen a few noobs say that they think it's the meta now, which it can't be. It can't be. But I'm going to give it a shot. Seem to keep dying to Bolty players, so... But yeah, I think like it also depends as well. With like YouTube, it's different again. There's certain games that is like are like a gold mine, but from like for example, I really like Star Citizen, right? I've been playing Star Citizen recently. We got into it a couple of years ago, and I'm still a bit of a noob at Star Citizen. But as someone that has kind of figured out a certain amount of what to do on YouTube and like what works, right? I kind of, when I play Star Citizen, like I think that game, it has like so much potential for like some of the craziest content. And it's more like these things that take ridiculous amount of time and planning. That like on a live stream probably wouldn't do so good, right? People don't have that. It's like 9 times out of 10 if they tuned in, nothing would be going on, so they wouldn't. It's not that they necessarily wouldn't watch it. It's just like they're not seeing the story of what's happening, right? But like if you have a video, you could record everything and edit out all of the downtime, so you just get this like narrative of this big crazy epic thing. Do you know what I mean? And there are people that do content like that in Star Citizen, and it's fucking awesome. But it still seems like it should be more of a thing, and I think it probably will be, frankly. But yeah, I think there's all kinds of different reasons why it could be cool to watch people play games. What the draw is. You know what I mean? Varies. I think there's a certain amount of like there's something just stimulating about most video games in general as well. Just on like a primitive standpoint. They tickle the brain in a way that probably makes them quite unhealthy and addictive. But I think there's a certain amount of that stimulation that you can sort of passively get by watching it. And then also like in this day and age, so much of what people watch is like on in the background whilst they're doing something else. And whilst it, for some people, like they might not want to put on like The Godfather or something in the background as they do stuff. You know, they want something that kind of like matters a bit less. That's just sort of making the sounds, and they can kind of just tune in, tune out. I think video game streams, I think that's like a lot of it. People doing like 8 different things, mega ADD. And they just like have gaming content on in the background. I'm usually gaming myself and possibly working while watching streams. Yeah. I do that sometimes. I come in late. I think there's definitely a lot of it. That was another sort of light bulb moment for me, like figuring out content as well. It's just like realizing that you kind of... This guy just killed somebody. Oh god. So they get fucking bolted out of the car again, aren't we? Never mind. But yeah, I was kind of like figuring out, like, when I basically quote unquote quit PUBG, that was a kill as well. What the fuck is all this going on? Oh, it's going to be around Hacienda, isn't it? That's a disaster. All of this is like I'm driving a terrible route right now. Bad idea. This is... All this is bad. Terrible. I should go around Minas, maybe. Same 9. I love this map. Like, it's so nostalgic for me playing these old maps. I'm just trying not to do the worst rotation imaginable whilst yapping. We're gonna have to stop though. Oh god, you know what graveyard it is? I'm gonna run out of gas. This is like one of my, probably my favorite map for competitive PUBG. Ah, look. Oh, it's a bot. I'm still missing every fucking shot though. The bullet velocity of the K9 is so slow. Still need to leave more than that. You stopped on this. We should probably find a gas can. Or we could take the bike. The bicycle. Which is super funny that they added that. It's another nice spot through this little window. Well, ain't seen any gas cans. I think it's pretty cool. You can stop into Twitch and hang out with cool people that play video games. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Guess he never heard anything. Sorry, bro. GG. Oh, God. What the fuck? Oh, that was from... It was from across. Oh, gas can, gas can. Where is he? No. Fuck. Okay, tagged him. Tagged him again. Alright, well he stopped there, so he kind of made the last bit easy. Right. Let's fill the old car up. It's so funny. I can't believe... What is this? This does feel like really old PUBG. I'm actually filling my car up with gas. I'm getting shot from either Narnia or someone with a suppressed gun. Hopefully. I'm pretty sure that... Oh, I didn't... Okay, I dropped the nade instead of putting it inside the car boot, but whatever. Don't bolt me out of the car, please. I might uninstall. Oh, God. It's quite a rough circle, that. I'm actually weirdly glad I got the Bronco, because it's really good off-road. Super good for the Miramar vehicle rotations. Problem is, I come from so far away, I have like no info on what's going on in this part of the zone. But you'd have to assume that there's a lot of people in this area. There's some like little dips up here. Only got like 11 seconds until the zone moves again. And just kind of pause. Oh, whatever. I just want some kills, man. Whatever, we gotta go. Can I don't want to send it into like phase 4 where everybody is like and be low health. It's gonna suck. I know you can bandage and boost and stuff whilst driving now, but you still can't steer. There is a weird little kind of like dip thing here. Oh, this, I kind of missed it. It is this. $28 alive seems like quite a lot. Because people are just better at the game now. Or have they just like made bots better? I mean, just like compared to what it used to be at this point in the match back in the day. This map is definitely all about like learning all the weird little dips and ridges instead of relying on compounds. See, if I had a DMR, I'd be dead. It's from church, I think. If I go here, you can't get it right. Yeah, it's from church. Which is up here. Where's this church guy at? The only issue is if this guy just flies in. What am I waiting for? What? Oh my god, bro. I'm totally regretting taking a bolty. I'm definitely bad. Check behind real quick. Oh, look at this. Wait, was that a guy close as well? Oh man, I need to change direction. Oh, that was close. Wishing for a DMR the whole time. So there's definitely a dude in this compound in front of us, and he gets the zone, unfortunately. Maybe I don't need a DMR. Maybe I need an M24. Oh, he died. Well, this guy is definitely not. So we either take the car. We have to take a car, man. It's gonna get fucked if you don't take a car. People are always scared of taking cars late game. Fuck it. I'm not gonna take a car. Haven't scope sprayed in years. Could be a disaster. There's got to be a guy in the corner of that compound there. Okay, it'll look like it's going to be a headshot to me, but it's the most velocity of K9, isn't it? Oh, damn it, bro. I'm just going to die now. Yeah, I should have took the car. I still don't think this guy's looking this way, though. All his shots seem to be in the other direction. Oh. Being double peaked right now. This guy legged it. Yeah, that's it. So stupid, man. I should have took the vehicle. GG though. He took the car and the car. True. I needed like way more smoke, so just a car. I don't know why I didn't take the car. Not too bad though. I'll probably wrap up soon anyways. Not too bad that I actually did get the guy with the scope spray. It's probably that's probably like my first scope spray in like 6 years or something. See, my spray was just off. I almost got both guys there at the farm before the guy left with the car. But this just the org spray, but my spray's just not good right now. Also, no, I'm not using Bolty. Stupid. There's some fucking noob. I'm not going to say his name because I actually don't want to shit on him. But he's coming off as a noob. There's like seems to do like good on YouTube now, and he's like doing like PUBG guides all over again, just like the same, like everything that everyone learned like years ago. He's just like doing it again because I guess no one does it now, so it makes sense. But he's like, it's not. I noticed him say a few things, like recommending things to players. That it's like, I know I've been out of the loop with this game for a long time, but this seems bad advice. You know, like just, I don't get it. It's like stuff that's solved years ago. You know, just like, I don't know. But anyways, apparently PUBG Corp recently kind of nerfed DMRs and buffed bolties and stuff, but like it doesn't matter because the reason why DMRs have always been like meta is because of like what if you miss, you know what I mean? Or like what if you just need to spam, like basically you can't like spam a car with a DMR. Well, you can't spam a car at range with a bolt action, you know what I mean? If you're trying to do damage to the actual car, you know what I mean? Or like, if somebody is like crossing, like it happened multiple times in that match, right? It took me a little bit to adjust the K9, and I did eventually start hitting shots, right? But it doesn't matter. It's like, if it's not a headshot and they're not dead, you need a follow-up shot for them to die. And that's just gonna happen all the time. Like people just running in the open. So it's just like the practicality of having lots of bullets to be able to rain down. You know what I mean? That's why DMRs are always gonna be like the meta thing. It doesn't matter like if how much they ever nerf it. They're never gonna be less powerful than an AR. They're always gonna do more damage than that, right? Do I try a hot drop and just be bad? I'm going to be so bad. I shouldn't do this because it's a good map. But I used a hot drop arena on Picardo and clean up easy. This is going to be an absolute shit show, but this is like my jam all day, every day. Hot drops in PUBG. Relentless. Even if you die most of the time. Just do it over and over. And my shoot's not even good enough. Like, people are just better than me these days. We're going to have to go here. And my shoots are even bad for this. Because they're probably all aimed for this. Oh, he's backing off. He's backing off. That's a mistake. You had a better shoot than me. The problem was the guy with the good shoot that didn't back off, though. Yeah. Yeah. I respect it. Oh, man. He fucking landed on a Vector full suit of armor. I'm surprised. Not surprised he's push, man. GG. I would have done the same thing if I wasn't so rusty after years of not playing the game. Nah, I would have done the same thing. Full stop. This guy is on the move. Unfortunately, we need to heal. And we can't. Uh-oh. He's upstairs there, I think. Okay. GG, man. I want to cross, but it's gonna be stinky. You gotta be nice to people when you stream PUBG. Oh boy, I have a scope. I don't have a ranged gun. Fuck, that's annoying. Oh, hello. Man, he was just there. We gotta go for a cross, I think. I'm sticking with the shotgun. Not with a 6x on it, mind you. That seems a little ridiculous. It should be pretty clear this way. If we go really wide, you shouldn't hear this until we're really close. I think he moved already, to be honest. The fuck am I hearing? Back to the K9 again. It used to be my favorite sniper, by the way. Oh, so close. Nice headshot. He doesn't know. I thought he knew. Someone's close outside my building as well. He has to be shooting outside the side window. Yeah, he is. Oh, he sees me. Ah, fuck. Thing is, he's got SKS, so he's being pushed. Well, actually, I don't know what the fuck that nade was. Thinking about it, it's the middle of nowhere. That's. Wait. No, it's not a guy. He probably won't peek that. Nice. That's weird. I don't think that's Picardo. Can't be anybody that way. I think it's time to move. Oh! I think that close guy got a bolty. Did you see that though? I almost hit this guy. Yeah, he did. Alright, that's an issue now. We're not staying here though. This is not how... It's not a hot drop if it's not hot, is it? Molly. That could be exactly what we want. I keep hearing stuff that sounds like a guy mega close though. That's the problem. He's really focused on somebody all the way over to the right. What? Did he just jump out the window and I didn't hear the vault? Wait, he's first floor? No, he's not. No, he is first floor. Oh my god, fucking game audio, man. That's unlucky. Did pretty good there, though. Considering the scenario. Alright, that doesn't count. Yeah, it's like we saw him second floor so much, it kind of sounded second floor to me. I don't still play Starfield, actually. I do think about coming back to that game. Um, you just popped up when I was searching stuff. Gotta go watch one of you guys. Oh, nice one. Thanks, mate. Yeah, one of the things, you know, when I was talking about with content earlier, I was saying ages ago, like when we were playing Valheim, I was saying that when I started the year, I wanted to. But looking back at all my videos, I was wanting to just pick like what I thought was like the coolest videos I was like proud of, and just make every video like that. But that I've realized, like, you know, with just my still like my health is like up and down and all of that, it just becomes like totally impossible to just do that and put out content consistently. One of the reasons why I felt like I wanted to just, by the way, this is the best map. We finally got it. Hell yeah. The original map. We gotta go somewhere cool. Should just go somewhere where we can have like a real match. Although, to be honest, I did enjoy that pretty tame hot drop. They ruined Milter, though. Maybe we can do like farm or something bad like that. But yeah, one of the things that I was thinking of anyway was like, in my head, I was thinking of like all these content creators that inspired me years ago. I kind of want to do a Pachinki hot drop. But maybe just if we actually get Erangel again, I'd like to actually play out a match to show I'm actually decent at the game, because it's not been going that good. It's going fine. I'm having fun, but I want a good game. I want a big game. Oh, he's gonna go to small farm. That's a little bit annoying, actually. Probably good best play for him, though. But anyway, I was thinking, you know, in my head, I was just thinking of all these content creators that inspired me. You know what I mean? Who, like, just make amazing content. And how, you know, you browse their channels and just look for all these cool videos, right? But then I was thinking, like, I've been such a boomer, really. Like, that days are, like, gone. You know what I mean? Like, that's not how things work. People don't go to like a YouTube channel and just browse their videos. It's all whatever's showing up in people's feeds and stuff. And even though like there may literally be some people that still do it like that, it's just the vast majority of traffic on the internet doesn't work like that anymore. And even like people that do like sick content now, people that I like to watch online, yes, I might watch like their superly high produced awesome video, right? But like I'm also watching like, you know, clips channels and highlights channels and fans channels and all this stuff that's simpler, and how you consume. This guy's way overzealous. He probably has a vector or something, which to be fair, I still don't have a good gun. I know he's there somewhere. But he got on the roof. Yeah. I know you just thought you was just like farming noobs. And even though I've basically not played this game in 6 years. Still not the case, mate. GG though. I could see why I would have thought that because my shoot and everything about my character. I purposely have bought on the super old skins and unequipped everything because the way PUBG has gone is crap. My character's like nostalgia mode. But yeah, we're still not that bad. Definitely not good anymore. But we're still not going to be a victim to noob farming. There's a... Oh my god, this is going to trip me out now. Where is the nah? I just unsubscribed option. That's pretty funny, not gonna lie. Even if it is true. I was just going to say they added like loads of the hard spawns to normals. I remember. Okay. Did he just stop behind the rock there? Oh, on the hill. Just join the party. What's going on? This is a really bad spot to be in, really. I just wanted in on the action. Oh, that's much better. That just looks like a dude crash. It didn't really look like a pull-up. We're not really going fast enough for this, but... Where is this guy? Is he not actually in? Okay, it's in the open there. Never saw him. He's probably just gonna guarantee he's seen me already. Well, it's got boring fast. Okay, multiple guys. Oh my god, the car's fucked off. I'm actually surprised it's not trying to make a play on that. Really? He stopped. Okay, of course it's a multiplayer. We're just dead, probably. Oh my god, bolty ump. There's like the two easiest to use guns in the game that are pretty OP right now, but definitely still not the right choice. I don't like the bookie. But okay, there's a guy behind me. Okay. Bit scuffed doing drive-bys with the buggy. It's really sketchy because of how exposed you are from the back. What do we like for like... Yeah, we're still fine. So there's a guy just behind a hay bale here somewhere. Oh god. What? Oh my god, he was a tank. I do need bullets, but... Oh, fuck it, I guess I'm just gonna go to the middle. Turn the car engine off. Got lots of meds, it's just bullets, man. If there's a guy in his compound, he should have shot by now. It's going to be pretty interesting circle, actually. Not sure if I heard a guy. Don't think so, though. It would be insane level of camping if he was in here. He could have killed me a million times. Makes zero sense. I love how we stopped for ammo, though. And like we're just finding like one tiny stack of ammo at a time. Was that a stealth revive? Okay. Didn't even know that it was on Erangel. Boot. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Right, we're Gucci now. I'm curious about the state of this guy's car. But the problem is... there's a guy like mega close there. Could easily just get sprayed out getting in that car. Like that. Yeah, stay in the blue to flush me, mate. Stay in the blue to flush me. Definitely worth it. It's only phase 4. He's coming to loot me. This guy must... I bet I wouldn't be surprised if it was just hiding in this compound the entire time. I'm actually gonna check. That was pretty good though. Not too bad. Let's check this replay. I'm gonna call it anyway after that. I just want to see where this guy was. Yeah. So there was a guy hiding the entire time somewhere. This is the fucking guy. Look at this guy. He's crouch walking the entire way. Never not crouch walking. We knew about this guy. This guy's fine. We heard this guy. He just decided to run that way, I guess. So funny, man. I wonder how long ago he got there as well. So it's like 1940 where we died. Wait, no, he was here the entire time. Hiding in the shack. Yeah, I had a feeling. Makes sense, man. Man, it's so funny. PUBG lit, like, look at this, man. Back in the day when I used to play this game all the time, which I probably won't stick with it again for very long, you know. I just recently played it and thought it was kind of fun after not playing it for years. But before it was free to play, like, it kind of got to a point where no one really did this kind of thing. This is like the kind of thing that was really common, you know, when the game was like really new and people don't know what to do and they're just trying to survive no matter what. It did get to the point where like people don't do this thing, you know, like you would have been almost be able to guarantee that he would have just peeked out and sprayed you, because why not, right? I was a free kill this entire time, you know? I mean, when I even crashed it a bit, because it was, we did go silent. Oh, he's already just hiding. So it looked, oh yeah, he's already, yeah, he's just committed. So that's the sound, right, of us killing the guy on the hay bale. I think this is fast forward if I remember rightly. No, it's just up. Yeah. It's just a moving itch. Oh man. That's so funny. Alright guys. That's just about gonna do it. Yeah. I'll be continuing on with the Valheim run. As soon as I am able, but it should be pretty soon, alright? Thanks a lot for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. don't worry, we're not becoming PUBG streamers. I'm just going to be doing, from time to time, I'm going to play some random game or just whatever I feel like playing at the end of the Valheim streams to mix it up a bit. Thanks a lot for watching. Don't forget to smash like if you're watching on YouTube. You can support the content. Follow the links in the description, on Patreon and all of that. Subs, all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys soon for another stream. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Today was fun. Night.